Alright, we're going to go ahead and try out this new game, Endzone. So I opened the game up once already just to get some configurations set and all that. It had a little opening cinematic, so I'm going to go ahead and play that real quick.
Humanity survived. Our ancestors have destroyed the world, and we had to pay the price. With over 100 years without sunlight, but we have prepared ourselves for our chance to make things right. They stole from us a life of happiness. Still, we will make the best of it. Even though Mother Earth is grim and tainted, we have managed to survive. And we will keep surviving.
And so the introduction here, almost makes me think of, a Fallout type colony builder. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays. Go ahead and do a new game. Play either national serial that teaches. Well, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and do tutorial. Maybe. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the tutorial. Just because I've never played the game, and so I guess it'd probably be a good idea to understand how the game is supposed to be played.
We finally left the end zone. Just look at this beautiful scenery. It's marvelous, even though it's a bit different from what we had pictured. We were able to secure a few basic resources and are storing them in our bus.
All right, let's build ourselves a new home.
I'm glad we prepared ourselves well for this kind of scenario, especially since our inventories in the end zone ran low. Don't forget that if you need additional information, you can look at our survival guide at any time.
Okay, let's take a look here. Adults, children, water, food, wood, scrap, tools, radiation protection, medications, cloth, metal, plastic, electronics, coal, rich food, average health, average radiation. Guess this is their mood. Knowledge. Alright. Let's open the survival guide. So, the tasks. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff here in the survival guide. Okay.
Well done. Everything you need to know should be right here. I think the time has come for us to at last build ourselves a new home here.
Okay, I'm with that.
Before we can construct buildings at all, we have to assign the profession builder to several settlers so that they can take care of construction contracts. In general, it's your responsibility to decide which tasks are important and how our settlers are supposed to be distributed to attend to them.
Got it. So, professions. Builders. So, we need 3 of them. So,
All right. Your builders will be ready as soon as construction contracts have been issued. It's time to start focusing on our key and most basic need, water.
okay, let's do it.
The first thing we ought to do is to establish a working water supply. So we'll move on to our first construction contract. Place and build a jetty by a lake in the vicinity of your town center.
A jetty by the lake in the vicinity, okay. So that's a jetty. I'm guessing you want it to be green? I mean, let's go right there. No? I mean, require a cistern or water tower to store. Oh. Ah. Okay, there we go. Had it backwards. Alright, so right there. Okay. The little key on the side, on the right there, helped out. Alright. Okay. I selected the jetty. Build next. Well, let's build it. Okay, and you can see the 2 workers that are, I guess, grabbing materials to go after it. Let's see. And speed up time here.
Very good. The jetty was completed as planned. Now we have a place where we can collect water. There are other possibilities to gather water too, but the jetty is the simplest and most cost-effective method.
Okay.
We can obtain and store water from different sources, like a jetty, rain collector, or well in the cistern. The cistern should always be in close proximity to a water source so that our water carriers don't have to walk too far.
Okay. So, build a cistern. So, something like maybe, yeah, I don't, do you want them overlapping like that? Or do I want it facing that way. I don't know. Do I want to have it overlap or not? I don't know. Let me go, I guess, like that. The rotation, you know, the good thing I like about this already is rotation isn't, you know, quarter rotation. You can actually do incremental rotations. Alright, here go the workers. Build me a water cistern thing. Hey, where y'all running off to? What y'all forget? Uh-oh. Oh, I guess I need to assign someone to work on this, huh? So, assign sellers in profession to the water courier, okay? So, 3 people, huh? Alright. Go carry water, people. Okay.
Great. We have now installed a working water supply, and water is now transported from the jetty to our cistern. Consider hiring more water carriers if you don't have enough settlers available. You can never have enough water in storage.
Hey, I got a new worker. Or maybe one of the children became an adult. Oh. Oh, and it even tells you the next children to become adults. Nice.
Now we should focus on food production. It's important to ensure the supply right from the start. A gatherer's cabin, a hunting lodge, or a fishing hut can directly remedy the situation. I suggest starting with a fishing hut, since we're already located near a lake.
I concur. So, food, fishing hut. So stuff that's blue needs to be over water, so let's go ahead and rotate this. And we'll put the fishing hut like right there. Actually, wait. Oh, there's an efficiency thing there. Well, I guess 80%. Well, 80% I think is the best one to get, just because of the positioning of the lake and water. Do what's required. Because unless you can like put it way out here in the middle of the water. Actually, over here was 100%, but you can't build it because actually, let me cancel this one. Oh, cancel that. Cancel. Yeah, we'll build the fishing hut over here because this has 100% efficiency. I hear an animal over here. Okay, we got a fishing hut, but now obviously we need people to fish. So you want me to fire a fire? Yes, I'm going to fire 2 fishermen. Let's hire 2 fishermen. Okay. Let's speed this up and let these guys go fishing. Oh, we got a drought coming up here.
Good work. We've now taken care of our basic supply via food and
Oh,
water.
what's this?
Make sure that you have enough food and water on hand at all times, especially if you want to upgrade your
I'm gonna
settlement.
have to build a house here soon.
Population that grows too fast can quickly unbalance your food and water supply, bringing major difficulties for you if you don't watch out.
Okay.
Crops are another excellent way of getting food because they constantly grow as long as the soil is moist enough.
Yeah, but we got a drought
Each
coming
seed
up.
has different yields and growing times. This means that it could take some time until your field is ready to be harvested, in contrast to your fishing hut, where production can be right away.
But if you're not near a lake, obviously crops are your only route. So cultivate, huh? So, oh. So, we want to cultivate in moist areas, I guess, presumably up here. So, cultivate a field. Oh. Oh, well, that just sapped up and went dry, didn't it? Oh man, there's not too many good places to cultivate. Let's see. Now I don't want to be too far away from the settlement, but let's see. How can I? Let's turn that off for a minute. So I mean, we could do a field up here. I suppose, or we can hope for rain. Well, I mean, we have a drought coming either way, so let's just build farm, like, I don't know, right here, because it's weather time of day, nighttime no rain. I guess we'll build a field here. Screw it. Let's build a field up here. How big of a field do I need? Cultivate field. That enough? So how big of a field do I need to cultivate? 3 by 3? That enough? I don't know. Does it have to be in the orange? Okay, there we go. Uh-oh, we got radiation. Well, that's probably not a good thing. We may kill our colony already. Oh, okay, it looks like they'll remove radiation on their own. Okay. Go ahead and... then I need one farmer, huh? Alright, so one farmer. You got... I guess I need to actually choose what they want to grow, huh? Let's see, what can we grow? We can grow cabbage and... whatever the hell that is. Salsify? Black salsify? Never heard of it. Let's do cabbage. Choose seed. Oops. See. The maximum yield 144 food. So this takes less time, so 2 seasons as opposed to 2.8 seasons. Yeah, I'll go with the 144.
Looks good. Remember that we need the widest variety of food sources to stay healthy. You should also plan ahead for drought periods that might come when it's not going to rain. Stock up on food and adapt your production to avoid bottlenecks. I'll show you a few more strategies later on.
Okay.
At the beginning, we don't have much scrap wood or other resources. We could build a production building, but to obtain resources as fast as possible, it's best that we start gathering right away. Assign a Gather All Resources task. All the settlers who haven't been assigned any profession by you are going to accept these kinds of tasks. In addition, settlers distribute resources within your settlement.
Okay. So where's the Gather All Resources task? Oh, this is a profession, not a task. Place gather wood tasks. I'm looking for the gather all resources task. Up here? No. These here are require electricity tasks. Oh, here we go. Gather wood. Gather scrap. See, where do we want to gather wood from? You know, let's gather wood from over here because we have our farm over here. And then gather scrap. I think there's a lot of scrap over here. Is there any scrap closer over here? There's some decent amount of scrap over here. Go ahead and gather scrap from over here. Okay. Yeah, let them go out and do what they want to do. So that essentially, we still need to build a house. But we haven't gotten to that part of the tutorial yet, so we'll let that go for the moment. Oh, you can actually change the name too, that's cool. I will speed this up a little bit just to get through what we need to do. Okay, so all right.
Since we now own plenty of resources, we can start to build a real production building. Then you don't have to always make efforts by hand that collecting is taking place. Production buildings are not only easier to manage, they are also distinctly more effective than simple tasks. Don't place production buildings too far away from your settlement. You'll be able to change their working area at any time later on.
Okay.
Right on. The best thing for us to do now is to build a forester's lodge to automate our supply of wood and make it more effective at the same time. Foresters are not only able to chop down trees, they reforest areas with trees as well.
Oh, that's cool. All right, so we have to build a forester's lodge. But now, how does this work? It requires electricity. I don't have electricity. Or does this thing generate electricity? I'm gonna tie it to that. So again, let's put it over here so we don't interrupt with the farm end. Let me see. Actually, let's see where we get the most bang for our buck. Yeah, I kind of want it away from the hut there. It said something here, location attractiveness, so it takes away from the location. So I kind of want it away somewhat. but I don't want it too far away. Even though there's a good amount we can get there. I think I'm gonna put it like, I saw, let's see, let's put it right here. Yeah, we'll put it right there. That's not that far away. Okay. Yeah, I'm running low on rich food. This guy over here is still chopping down trees. I wonder if these guys, well no, because I don't think these guys replace trees. Oops. Which is fine. Alright, so now I need to assign one settler. Okay.
Good job. You might want to change this building's working area later on to tell your workers where they should get their wood from. Ah, and for your information, if you want, you can also tell your Forester's Lodge that they only ought to attend to reforesting an area in order to create a lush, green forest which generations to come can use.
So you can cut down and reforest, cut down, or just reforest. Got it. And then I can do this to change.
Now we want to take care of collecting scrap.
Cool.
Scrap is one of the most valuable resources because the quantities present are limited, and we can recover other resources from scrap. Unlike the task we just had, the scrap yard allows larger quantities of existing scrap to be dismantled than with ruins or wrecks.
Okay. So now we gotta build a scrap yard. Can we like set this up like in the middle of the forest here? It's 895. I mean, we're not. Presumably, I can change the field to work again. So, but I still don't want to have it. You know, I'll throw it out here. Just because I can have them rehome elsewhere. Oh, that's cool. I can see how much material I get off of these various things. Let's go ahead and what are these? Oh, boars and does and this thing here. Oh. Yeah, I know there's an oncoming drought, but we got plenty of water. Now I wonder if they will, well, I say that now. I wonder if they will take water to what you call it, used for irrigation. Where's the oh, there it is. Oh, that was fast. So let me go ahead and assign a worker. Just one worker? Just one worker, okay.
Great.
Yeah.
Our people want a place to sleep and live. Cabins fulfill their need for safety and privacy and increase the confidence of their inhabitants. In other words, building cabins increases their willingness to start families and reproduce, if you know what I mean.
If you know what I mean. All right. So I need to build 8 cabins, huh? Alright, so where's cabin building at? Cabin building? Under housing, perhaps. So I'm so confused about one thing here, and that's power. Because right now, I don't see power up here. So when it talks about electricity here, I wonder if that's just something that comes in later, you know, that will boost its stats. We need to build 8 of these, huh? So let's go ahead and so let's do 1, 2, put them back to back, 3, 4. Now what I did notice, oh no, never mind. A little space, I'm going to walk through. I don't know why, but I'm going to. All right, 8 houses. Excuse me. All right, get to work, guys. Hey, that made people happy.
Besides cabins, you can also provide sturdy houses and shelters as housing. Sturdy houses withstand sandstorms better and have an increased storage capacity to boot. Children living in houses gradually fill up the house's stockpiles. Settlers do not reproduce in a shelter because they lack privacy.
Okay.
Let's return from our excursion into housing and refocus on scrap. With the help of a recycler or refinery, scrap can be sorted into 4 different resources. A recycler always takes scrap apart, one resource at a time, while a refinery automatically produces all 4 resources. To start off, you should build a recycler and produce cloth.
Okay, so build a recycler, eh? So that'll be under resources and recycler. Should this be near the near this thing? I mean, I would think so, right? So we'll build it near that because that's where they're gonna get the stuff from. Don't put it right here. Now the cool thing is they have to chop down some trees in order to build this, so that gives us extra trees as well. Okay, so now I've got to assign someone to do that work, so and it's set to cloth, okay. Hey, we can go swimming. So this thing here is at its maximum. Oh no, its limit is 90,000 gallons. So just. I got 3 people on water duty, I believe. Yeah, 3 people on water duty. Yep. I keep on hitting escape thinking it's going to close these other menus down.
You can instruct your recycler to produce a different resource at a time. It's important that you focus on the resources you really need, at least in the beginning. Cloth and metal look like good options if you want to equip us with protective clothing and tools.
Okay, cloth and metal first, got it.
Happy settlers are industrious settlers. That's why we ought to look after our people and protect them against the surroundings and dangers, like radiation. So let's start by transforming our newly recovered cloth into protective clothing. A tailor will be able to help us with that.
Okay, let me let the autosave kick in real quick. All right, so now we're gonna make a tailor, right? So, building... tailor shop. So tailor shop, just put it like right here on the edge of the woods. Yeah, we don't want one sellers walking around forever. I'll just go ahead and assign the tailor right now while they're building this. You know, the tailor, before he becomes a tailor, he should help build his shop. Okay. Next, scarf production. Okay, so these are what I can do. Okay. And it's the workforce, production limit. Okay. And so it looks like he makes 2 at a time. I only need to make 1. Well, at least 1 right now. Or is it that this takes 2 cloth to make 1? Maybe that's it. No, I made 2. Open the environmental radioactive contaminants. Okay.
We categorize environmental radiation into 4 levels: no radiation, low level, medium level, and high level radiation. The radiation changes constantly and is influenced by weather and contaminated rain. Protective clothing helps to protect us against this kind of radiation, but it takes a while before it's produced. And production relies on a steady flow of incoming resources. Try to establish production chains at an early stage and start to stockpile goods so that some are always on hand.
Okay, and so I'm looking at the map here. So that's low radiation, I'm presuming. And then, oh, that's a lake. So I guess there's a perhaps medium. I don't see any red. There's a whole village over here, or city over here I can scrap out. Hey, there's an interesting location. So I wonder what we get from that. Maybe knowledge? A lot of scrap here. No, then again, this is the tutorial map, so I don't know if all the map seeds, or I presume that there's a map seed of some sort. I don't know if they're all like that or not. All right.
The tools we brought along from the Endzone are slowly but surely running out. So now, let's focus on manufacturing new tools. The tools will help us to work effectively. We'll need metal for that, so we'll prepare for production by building another recycler, which we'll commission to recover metal from scrap.
Okay.
After that, we'll need a workshop to enable the manufacturing of brand new tools.
So we'll do another recycler, and we'll put that recycler right next to this recycler. And then it's a recycler, and then a metal shop. Where's the metal shop at? The technology? No. Workshop. And we'll put that workshop right next to the tailor shop. Put it right there. And then I need to assign. Hey, so we got more. We got 7 kids. So we'll assign 1 technician, and I'm gonna need to assign. All right, so that's actually all I need to do. So what I can do is. Let them go ahead and do their building. Now I wonder if I'm going to disable that first. So I want everyone to focus on this one here, because there's no point in having this built if we don't have this set up yet. And then once this one gets built, we need to turn it to metal. Okay, so metal. All right, now. Oh, I guess I need to add a workforce dude. There we go. That's my last workforce dude available. All right, so now we can activate its construction. We're in the drought now, because the trees are pretty much dead. I have to... Are we out of the drought now? Alright, so... Okay, so now metal tools. Created a scrap tool by mistake. Okay, there we go. Creating metal tools now. Yeah, it looks like some people are getting a little freaky, eh? We got 10 kids. We're gonna need some more homes soon, aren't we? Let me see here. I've got, Jesus, that's 28. So I'm gonna need to build some more houses here shortly. This is the bachelor pad here, or bachelorette pad, because it's Christina. She's all by herself. She's a tailor. Water carrier, child. Refineries with 2 children. A builder and a forester, 2 children. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to build some more homes here. And Christina here. So which one of these lucky? Let's see here. It's either gonna be Eric, Adrian, or no, I'm sorry, that's Aiden or Adrian. It's going to be hooking up with her. I don't know. We'll find out. Alright, so... Oops. See how we're doing here. We're making our second metal tool right now.
With our lovely new tools, we are now prepared to work effectively. Should you ever run out of metal, keep in mind that you can also instruct your workshop to manufacture tools from scrap instead of metal. Though they won't be quite as effective, it's still better than being forced to work with bare hands.
True statement.
Down in the Endzone, we had sufficient time and resources to educate ourselves properly. But our children don't have this luxury. We ought to build a school and pass on what we've learned. As a result, they will be able to survive and work better and more effectively.
All right. So I guess we're gonna build a school now. That community? Okay. So we'll put the school. How about we put a school right there? I don't know. It looks like a good spot. Yeah. Problem is, I don't have any. Anyone who can teach right now. So I need one of these children to become an adult so they can teach. Oh, we got some radioactivity. Oh, never mind. Sorry. I was thinking that was on the timeline. I need this to become 16. There's you can choose what type of education they get, so either productivity, been in handling tools, wear clothes, and achieve badges. Oh, okay. Well, we're not going to have any children in school right now because we don't have anyone who can teach. So, unless I take someone away. Let me see here. What do we got here? So you guys are still building out. I suppose I could take someone away. So, well, I want to keep the food production as it is. Yeah, you know what I can do? I can take this guy away. Who is this guy? Oh, no one. Oh, no, yeah, that's right. So the gather wood and gather scrap. These are people that are not assigned anything. They'll do work. So the forestry over here, I've got one person doing that. Got one person there. One person there making cloth stuff. One person there doing the metal. Got 3 people doing water. I think I'm just gonna wait till one of these kids grows up. That should be soon, right? I presume it's one season, or I mean each season they increment up, so I'm gonna have to build some more houses here. Well, let's actually, I mean, hell, why can't I build some houses while we wait? Because, let's see here, housing. Can't build that because that requires plastics, okay. Go ahead and build some more homes, I guess. So, build a pair of houses here. Oh, nope, cancel that one, cancel that one. Cancel. There we go. And go ahead and build another set here. Okay. We're gonna need some more houses because, you know, once these kids become adults, they're gonna have to go out on their own and start making families. So. So now, is there a thing that says, you know, available housing? I don't see anything. Alright, kiddies, it's time for you guys to grow up. Looks like Renault and what's her name? They're a baby making factory. Uh-oh. Did someone die? No. The guy has a down arrow. Oh, we threw 2 kids into this house? Oh, hey, okay, we got a worker now. All right, let's go ahead and...
Perfect. Besides the fact that educated children work more effectively, we'll also teach them to be more careful with their protective clothing and tools. This, in turn, leads to them staying intact longer, and we conserve valuable resources.
Okay.
Now that our population is starting to grow, we ought to again turn our attention to the topic of food production.
Makes sense.
We're already accumulating fish and tilling our fields. A gatherer's cabin will now enable us to gather mushrooms and berries from the forest nearby.
Okay, so let it auto-save here real quick. Alright, so resources... No, food. Gatherer's cabin. Well, let's see. This is the forester here. So if they're adding more trees, it would almost make sense to have it near that, since I presume they will help respawn. So we'll go ahead and put it right here. And then I can oops, right? Nope, no, I gotta wait till it's built. Then I can move the radius out a little bit, so it encompasses perhaps some more. And then obviously, once it's built, I gotta assign 2 people to the shop, huh? I'm not sure why this dropped down. It had a down arrow initially. I thought somebody died. Although I'm sure people will die of natural causes. I wonder if it'll give you a heads up. Hey, so-and-so's about to die. Alright, so now I need 2 people to do this job. And now I'm going to move this. Let's adjust this. Try to get the most bang for a buck. So 1190 there. So we'll go with 1190. All right. See, now we should be able to send the kids out to do some gathering. I mean, how hard is it to pick up some?
As you can see, the gatherer's cabin is an effective possibility to get food quickly. But watch out. After a drought, it's going to take some time before the plants have regrown. As is the case with most buildings, here too, you can relocate the working area at any time.
Which is what I'm doing. So, do I need this here? I don't see any scrap in this radius. Let's see, how's this thing going? I should probably push this over more because it's running out of scrap where it is. And let's see, this wood harvester here. See, I can go ahead and I guess so this guy here, this is 660, which he'll cut down and redo. So I suppose we could push this one out here. Actually, so how does that work with this? Okay, so you can only demolish that. Okay. Which we don't want to demolish that. Let's go ahead and push this out here, I guess. Just because.
Although we are sufficiently supplied at the moment, our survival depends on diligent planning. If we can lay out a plan for an orchard, then we can start to plant fruit or nut trees that we can harvest after a few seasons.
Okay. So put it Put it right here next to the farm. Alright, and then assign one worker. Oh, they've got to clear this out first. Let's see, do we want? I guess we're gonna make plums. Oops. So now, the good thing about farmers, oops, hold on.
The orchard has been laid out, and the trees are already beginning to grow. Similar to crops for farming, trees need some time until they are fully grown. But once they have, our gatherers
Hold on here.
gathers food
Farmers.
from the
Oh, I gotta make
forests.
2 farmers. That's what it is. Okay.
However, there are any number of other plants there which we can use as well. These plants can be gathered by an herbal hut. The herbs gathered there can be consumed by settlers to replenish their health.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Who did she hook up with? Christina hooked up with Ethan. Really? Wasn't Ethan hooked up with someone else? Because I don't recall him being one of the new children that was going to grow up. Oops. Or was next in line. Alright, so an herbal hut, huh? No, herbal huts. Let's see. Gathers from over there. A number of other plants we can use as well. Alright, so there's the herbal hut. A herbal hut gathers herbs in the forest which can be used to improve the seller's health. Okay. Well, let's put him over here. With the other place. Let's see see what he gathers. Alright, then we gotta assign just one herbalist, okay. And we're gonna change the oops. We're still building it. We'll move the radius just a little bit. So each one of these can hold 5.
We can equally utilize the gathered herbs to convert them into medicine later on. It might happen that an illness breaks out in our settlement from time to time and spreads among our settlers.
Well, actually, we'll
That's
keep it
why
as
we
it is, because
always
that's
ought to
4
have
tenants,
enough
okay.
herbs on hand.
Let's see. So I guess that falls under medication. Okay.
Radiation is the main reason why the health status of our settlement can decrease. Although our settlers already use protective clothing to shield themselves against environmental radiation, it might occur that our sources of water become contaminated. We should start to filter our water to prevent this from happening. We will need a great deal of charcoal to accomplish this. The charcoal kiln will burn wood to produce charcoal.
Alright, so I gotta build a charcoal kiln, huh? Let's see. Where do we want to do that? Because I'm sure that's not gonna be a pretty sight. Where do I want to build that? Let's build it out here. Let me see here. Yeah, because that location tracking this is -5, so or we could build it here up in the forest. Yeah, so we'll build it up here. Just because. But now the sad thing is well, it's not, well, I mean, where do you have it close to? Do you have it close to the trees that you're chopping down? Or do you have it close to the cistern? You know, because they're going to have to move all the, you know, well, they need their exercise. Exercise is part of being healthy as well, is it not? Alright, so from a housing perspective, it's 5 per house. That's 30, 60, 70, right? So 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I got 70. My population, so 39, 49. So we're in the 50s right now. The 53. I think if my math is correct. And we need 1 person to do this work. And we need 2 pieces of coal produced. So I presume, oh no, you know what? No, because it doesn't quite work that way. All the stuff gets sent to here. And then from here, they take it all the way back up here. It's not like they're just taking the trees, the raw material from, it's not like they're just taking the raw material from here and bringing it up here. Whoops. Well, that guy's gonna get some extra exercise.
Great. We can use the charcoal in conjunction with a filtration system to purify our water. Unfortunately, our cistern is not able to do this. Only the water tower has the necessary equipment for this capability.
I guess I'm building a water tower next, huh?
It would be a disgrace if we had to demolish our trusted cistern just to erect a water tower in its place. What we ought to do instead is upgrade the cistern itself.
Oh, you can.
The water tower can store much more water and provides workplaces for a lot more water carriers than our old cistern.
Upgrade the water tower. Imagine that. All right, well, upgrade the water tower. Well, now it's being able to store more water isn't really the issue. I guess the issue is, and you know what I'm going to do here, is, because more people means, we're going to have to get some more houses here shortly. With more people means more people drinking water. I'm going to make 2 more people water carriers, to make sure our water number stays up. But I guess we'll start building another set of more cabins, I guess. There's another 25 cabins y'all can move around and live in. Of course, now this guy, so this guy here, he's going to take the charcoal and he's going to put it into the central cabin thing over here, or minivan or whatever the motorhome thing is. Yeah, maybe I should add some more fishing people. Add another fisher dude. Alright, so this thing can hold 5,000 gallons of water, which is good. Improve storage capacity. How do we improve storage capacity? That's water, that's food. Logistics? There's storage rooms. Well, actually, you know what? Let's click. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's a notification. I need to build a 3rd recycler. Okay. So let's do a third recycler right here. Oh, hey, look, they actually wanted me to bump that up to 5. I didn't even see that. And we're going to recycle plastic next. Alright, yeah, so I guess that's one thing I kind of wish it would show is, maybe it does somewhere. Survival guide, statistics, population. So adults, this is total. Okay, so the green and yellow. Living space distribution. Really, I actually had homeless shelter or homeless people, huh? Just really what I would like to see is there a place that just shows me total capacity? I mean, other than, you know, this here tells me that I have, that's not right. I'm confused on this. Or is that 15 people living in cabin? Oh, okay, so maybe that's people living in cabins. Buildings. Game progress. Hey, I'm 30% through this, whatever hell we're doing here. But now what I'm looking for, I'd say people are pretty fertile. That's for sure. They're kicking out kids. Oh, we actually had a couple people die already, apparently. Oh, wow, age 2? We had some newborns die? Huh. Or is this just a number of deaths? This is the season along the bottom. This is the total number. Okay, so... but no, what I want to find here... I just want to know... you know, just a... total capacity. How much, I mean, without adding up all my... Well, I guess I could do it this way. Maybe. No, because this doesn't show me... This doesn't show me cabins. Yeah, I kind of wish there was a thing that showed me the production limits. You know, without actually having to go through and count the houses. Is there anything up here that's coal, electronics, that? Because I don't recall seeing anything up here. David. Let me see. If I highlight a building, does it tell me how many I already have? Okay, so I've got 19. Okay. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Alright, so 19. Don't necessarily, you know, 19 by 5. So I can have 95 people living so far. Alright. Okay, is this recycler built yet? Nope. Still collecting the scrap for it. Yeah, how's the school doing? I'm gonna need to build another school maybe, I don't know. Uh-oh. That clearly went down. Oh, Virginia died of old age. And Zoe died of old age. But does it tell me how old these people are? You're a child, so you're obviously, you're a young adult. You're an old adult. Does it tell me actually how old you are? Old adults are no longer fertile and can't help to grow the population settlement anymore. They're likely to be rewarded with a badge for a specific profession. Not to be mistaken for a mole. This badge is awarded for predominantly work in the farmer profession. So now when someone dies, does someone take their place professionally? I wonder. And also, okay, so if someone dies, then is there a great, speaking of dead, no, they just stay on the ground. Okay, let's just sit here and stare at him for a minute. So actually, he must have just died. Alright. So let's just see what happens here. Does anyone go and bury him? Or are they just gonna leave his dead corpse on the ground? Wow, they're just like leaving him there. That's kind of amusing. So,
Our new water tower is up and ready for action. Good work. Filtering the water is an important next step because clean drinking water is a key mainstay of any stable society.
people are dropping like flies from old age, which is okay. Old age is fine. Let me see here. I think there's an option here. I want to do. Okay, so I can see the color scheme there. What is it? I thought there was an option. Excuse me. I could have swore I saw an option, somewhere. Oh, that's kind of cool. It actually shows me who's married to each other and, the kids they had. But that's not what I'm looking for. There was, it had to have been under the options. I could have swore there was something that allowed you to be notified on all deaths versus that's audio feedback. Let's go ahead and do all deaths just to see what the audio feedback is on that.
Let's begin with filtering our water. To save on charcoal, we ought to ensure that at least a little bit of water not contaminated by radiation is being stored in our water tower. Water gained from a well is never contaminated by radiation, so it suggests itself for that purpose. Then we can use the remaining charcoal to produce better protective clothing.
Okay, so I need to make a well. Okay, so we'll put a well over here. Because I can use this area for fishing if I want. We want the well to be close to the what do you call it? Close to the water tower. So we'll put it like right there. And I need to well keeper activate the filter on the water tower. Okay, so filtration active. Wells and okay. Instruct the tailor shop to produce active carbon masks. Okay, so this is a tailored here, right? Active carbon masks. What else? Anything else it wants me to do? All right, let's see what happens. Yeah, there's a dead guy right there too. So, you know, okay. Just out of curiosity, the tasks, no. Defense, no. Decorations, flower beds, street lamps, flags, electricity, technology, logistics, community, cemetery. Cemetery provides settlers with a place where they can mourn their deceased. In addition, grave diggers gather up tools and protective clothing that is reasonably. Oh, okay. Well, we're not at that point yet because it's this is part of the tutorial. So we'll get there eventually because I'm sure he's gonna come by and talk about these dead people that are just littering my my community. Let's see, he was a good farmer, a good fisher, and he was good at building stuff up. Learned a lot from screwing up buildings. Nice. But hey, you know what? Nothing wrong with them dying of old age.
We are continuously taking steps towards being better and better equipped to be able to survive in this hostile environment. Filtered water is a precious
I
asset.
guess the people that were working
Use
this.
it to irrigate our fields. But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Or is this? Oh, no. I guess this thing here is, let me see here. Tools. Is there a list of, one issue is my storage, which hopefully we'll be addressing here shortly.
Not only our water can become a hazard for our settlers due to radiation, our food can too. We ought to erect a decontamination post to prevent settlers from eating meals that are contaminated with radiation.
Okay. So, decontamination. The community? No. Housing? No. Logistics? Ah, there we go. Well, you know what, we'll put you... you know what, we'll put you right here. I can't overlap it like that. Or I can put you like right there. We'll put you right here. Yeah, this is where they're getting the food from, so it makes sense to have the decontamination thing right there, right? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and assign someone to decontamination, just one person.
Very good. The decontamination post is going to supply all buildings that stockpile food and are located in its working area in order to purify the food that has been affected by radiation.
All right.
It's true. We should never forget that even when we optimally prepare and protect ourselves,
cemetery
we're still
time.
going to lose friends and members of our family.
Yeah,
time
there's
and
one right
again.
there.
We're going to mourn them, come what may. But if we're able to bury them in a cemetery, then we'll get over the pain and let them rest in peace.
Ooh, the cemetery is actually a big place, which I guess makes sense. Where do we want to build a cemetery? So do we want to build it like way out here in the boonies? Well, let's see. The cemetery actually doesn't detract from anything as far as the what you call it. What do I want to? Let's build it up here. That's good. We'll build it right here. We can expand the forest that way. So we'll build it like right here. It's sort of close. And I need to assign a mortician. What about a gravekeeper? Is a mortician and a gravekeeper two different people? I'm looking here. I don't see mortician, so I mean I don't see gravekeeper, so I'm guessing a mortician is same as a gravekeeper. Now, is this mortician gonna come and collect all these dead bodies? As I said, got a dead body there, dead body there. I mean, there's like dead bodies littering my my community. But what I don't know yet is, yeah, look at all the dead bodies, just dead body, dead body, dead body. There's a couple more dead bodies there. How's the scrap collection going? I think I'm gonna bump up workers on scrap collection, just because.
Okay. The cemetery will help us to quickly get a hold on ourselves and focus on the task that lie ahead.
Yeah, he just picked up the dead body.
It's not a pleasant thought, but that's the way things are. At the very least, we're pioneers, aren't we? Maybe we ought to distract ourselves.
Is there a capacity? Oh, there is a capacity. It makes sense, I suppose.
We can erect a number of buildings to increase confidence in our settlement, including, for example, a campfire or a pub. In this situation, however, our best option would probably be to upgrade our town center. Settlers can visit the new towns.
All right, so upgrade town center, which what does increasing the town center do? We haven't got to the point of increasing storage yet. So we're upgrading the bus rack to the mountain bus.
The new town center
What's that mean? Storage capacity in this building is running low.
It functions just like a campfire, too. Settlers can visit the new town center, and by doing so, increase their confidence for a while. Now that we have made efforts to ensure the spiritual well-being of our settlers, we ought to attend to their physical health as well.
No, look at all this stuff here. Well, again, it hasn't triggered me to create a storage building yet, which I presume is going to be, I don't know. I presume it'd be under logistics. So food station or temporary storeroom, or a warehouse for that matter. But it hasn't had us build that yet. So it won't let us because of the tutorial yet.
Sick from time to time. Settlers who have become infected with a disease can die from it if they're not treated. Settlers will go to a medical facility to have themselves treated and will be admitted there, provided that beds are still available.
I need cloth, though.
We ought to ensure
right?
our settlers'
Or is that
medical
metal?
health care.
Got it. Hold on. Let's Taylor. Does that detract from Doesn't detract. So we'll put the medical center right here. But I need this thing here to start pumping up some cloth. No workforce available. What do you mean no workforce available? So I guess when people die, they... I've got plenty of workers. Oh, okay, hold on. I think I get it. No? Taylor? Not Taylor. Recyclers. There's 3 recyclers. That's my bad. Where the hell did the recycler go? A refiner? Yeah. That's my problem. Okay. I was thinking each building was individual. That's why only one of them was active at a time. Okay. That makes sense. Same thing here. These are... Well, no. These guys here are just, I guess, waiting on materials. Alright.
With this step,
well, that was
ensure
fast.
the survival of the settlement for a while. Very good work. Since more and more children are being born these days, we should start to plan for the long term. While cabins are a good way to get settlers to start a family, they only provide limited space. This can quickly lead to people having to live on the street. Allow me to suggest to you that cabins be provided only in a very targeted manner in order to control the population growth of your settlement. Nothing is worse than not having enough resources to provide for everyone. We ought to build a shelter to be able to provide other inhabitants with a roof over their heads too.
Okay. So I need to build a shelter, eh? Okay, so this is basically just like a tent city of sorts. All right, so we'll build you over here. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna change the field of work here because obviously we're about to chop that down to there. And that's okay there. Yeah, we're gonna go change the herbalist. No, I mean, because the herbalist stuff doesn't really plant anything, so. But let me see. The herbalist hut is at 4:30. So if I move it around here, I'm just trying to see if there's any 4:40. Let's go ahead and move it right there. All right. Now, the tutorial here, I'm just throwing things here and there. Not really efficient in what I'm doing. You got 9 dead people in the cemetery. Can we upgrade the cemetery? Wait, change the field. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Okay, let's go ahead and change the field because, you know, there may be other dead people that I haven't taken care of yet. So let's go ahead and make sure that we have the entire area
Very good.
covered.
Remember that when children grow up, they're going to leave their parents' house and look around for a new place to live.
Wait, you mean in this world, when children grow up, they're going to leave their homes? They're going to leave their parents' house and go out on their own? Wow, this is really a fantasy game, isn't it?
I've already pointed out to you that it could become very dangerous if we were to run out of food at some point. Since a lot of people are going to be living in the new shelter, we ought to provide them with access to food in their vicinity. A hunting lodge can look for wildlife in the surrounding area to bring a little meat to the menu.
Okay, the hunting lodge it is. Hunting lodge, hunting, okay. We go. Let's see. The hunting lodge doesn't detract. We'll go ahead and put the hunting lodge. The radius is where it will hunt. 480, 720. Let's go ahead and put it right. Hey, 800. That's pretty good. We'll put it right there. At least I presume this is where it's hunting. And then, okay. I need one hunter. Okay, so let's go ahead and assign a hunter. It's actually better to, I think, to assign stuff here as opposed to right-clicking on it, because when you click on it, you know, this is the overall, and so yes, this is overall workforce. This is individual. So maybe that was my bad earlier. Yeah, I can upgrade this. It's I think that means it's ready for an upgrade. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna have to relocate. Eventually, we're gonna have to relocate or rehome that. Can't rehome that because obviously it's a static. Sorry. We're gonna chop down these trees and use those. I know we've got to be getting close to being able to use tools. We need tools. Let's see, where's my metal supply? That's medication, that's cloth, plastics, scrap. Where's metal? Wonder if I should have him turn to scrap. Oh, that's metal. Let's go to scrap tools, I guess. Just because our metal supply is low.
The hunting lodge equally provides us directly with food, but it functions somewhat irregularly because it relies on wildlife in the surrounding area. Nevertheless, it can be indispensable during a drought because even the deer and wild boar still roam around the forest.
Alright, so let's see here. This guy here, 14 dead bodies.
However, wild animals can not only be shot.
Oh, I'm gonna have to build some more. I'm gonna build another shelter.
Has been captured. It can be brought to a pasture and served there as livestock. In order to capture wild animals, you have to instruct your hunter to do this. You also ought to set up a pasture and assign a herder.
Alright, so that's the next thing we're doing is a pasture and a herder, eh? We'll do that here in just a moment. I'm gonna grab some to drink and we'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, so we need to set up a pasture now. So pasture. Oops. Put a pasture right here next to the hunting thing, I think. Right? I mean, that would make sense. And then, gonna need to assign a herder. All right. And assign a type of animal. Well, we need to find the hunter. So, hunting and capturing? Or do we go to just pure capture? Oh no, it just says reset to pure capture. Okay. And then... Now, what would be nice is, if I could actually, you know, click on this and see who's assigned that task. But what's cool is it shows me in the area. So like this guy here, he's going to go and try to capture this. So he's captured him. This thing here is still, I need more scrap. Oh, not a scrap. No, wait. We've got plenty of scrap. But it's a long walk from the town center. How many builders do I have? Let me bump up the builders to 5. Let's see, is this at capacity? Oh, this is still being built as well. How's my wood production? Let's bump up my wood production. We'll bump that up to 4. Scrap, let's bump that up to 4. I mean, I've got plenty of people that aren't doing anything right now. So let's go ahead and get another teacher. Water supply. But I think this has a capacity of 5,000. So, which seems to be fine for now. Well, no, it says production limit, but so production limit and storage limit are 2 different things. But we're good on storage on that. Actually, let me go ahead and who's the... Okay, so Forester's all the way maxed down. See, here's the other problem, is my storage capacity of this. It's, I'm at 99% storage. So, we haven't learned how to make storage yet. That's the one downfall right now. The tutorial hasn't taken us to warehouses. So we can't make that right now. So we just have to, you know, let the tutorial go through. Let's see. Auto saving. Excuse me. The cemetery is doing okay for now. How are my other resources? Medication, got plenty of medication. Food, we're good on food. So it's just a matter of, unfortunately, resources. Okay, there we go. Choose the type of animal. Choose that.
Animals captured by a hunter are brought to a pasture where they are tended to and cared for by herders. Some animals produce resources such as milk or eggs. Other animals can only be slaughtered to eat. You ought to find out for yourself which type of animal brings you which benefit. On each pasture, you can choose which type of animal ought to be kept there.
Well, I know the deer's only going to give me food when it's slaughtered. Same thing with the boars. I haven't seen any chickens yet. Or cows, or maybe, I don't know if goats would do milk as well.
You
all right, what's
must
next?
provide water for the animals you keep on your pasture. This enables them to survive and reproduce. When enough animals are fully grown, the herder will start to slaughter them. If you don't want animals to be slaughtered, you can also instruct the herder not to do so. Now your herders know how they ought to handle the animals. And now that you've already captured several animals, don't forget to instruct your hunters to hunt animals again in the future so that they can continue to gather and provide food.
So, I only have one animal right now. I presume that they'll go back and forth to the water thing to collect water. So we'll do hunting and capturing, I guess.
With our increased production, our stockpile is going to run out soon. The supply routes for our production buildings are getting longer and longer, too. To tackle these problems, you ought to build a temporary storeroom and have roads laid out.
Okay. So, I need to build a dirt road and temporary storehouse. So where do I want to build the temporary storehouse at? So now, I guess the question is, as far as the temporary storehouse is concerned, is this stuff brought from the center to the storehouse, or is it stuff brought from these places and put in the storehouse? That I don't know. I'm gonna put a temporary storehouse right here, just because. And then dirt road. So what is it? All right, so the roads are pretty much straight, or not, well, 90-degree bends, if you will. So go this way, and then go this way, and then this way, and then, because I'm pretty sure a dirt road is beneficial regardless of, you know, so we can build another dirt road over here as well, I suppose. I mean, why not? Dirt road back here. All right, how's that? Oh, I guess I don't need anything, no, oops. Yeah. Go ahead and add some more builders. I think these symbols here mean these are eligible for upgrades. However, with the tutorial, there is no no upgrading as of right now. Oops. So this is tools. I have no tool right now.
Good. Temporary temporary storerooms increase your settlement's general storage capacity. Place them in a targeted manner in order to shorten the routes for goods between your production buildings. Roads are equally a great benefit because settlers moving on roads can go distinctly faster than on a normal supporting surface.
Okay. Which makes sense. Alright, cool. Oh, that's gonna be overstocked here very shortly. So I'm tempted to build another storehouse. Why be tempted? Let's just build another storehouse. Right here. Which is right next to that thing there.
To improve the whole thing even further, we can build a market to improve logistics at the settlement. Besides being an enormous stockpile for resources that is even able to store water, the market is responsible for distributing resources within your settlement. What's more, it also increases your settlers' confidence.
Okay. So build a... Oh, man, that's huge. Build a market... Okay, so dirt roads... Well, you can't build market... Well... Yeah, you can't build market on roads. I'm a fraction of a... Couldn't build a market way the hell out there? Or... Suppose we can build it there, but I could use that to cascade extra... Whatchamacallit? I don't want to go into the forest over there. Let's go ahead and build a market, I guess. Down here. Oh, looks like there's some radioactivity. I've been watching the radioactivity map. All right, and I need 2 people to that. Okay. But this should help out some because this will be able to get materials to these places, I think. It goes here to here and then here to there. And then here to here and then here to there. Or here to there and then there to there and then there to there. Something like that, I don't know. Man, we're already at capacity again on that. Man, I'm gonna have to build another, farmer. I thought he was dead. It was just like, isn't that this, whatchamacallit? You know, the death symbol? All right, let's go ahead and build some more, shelters. Go ahead and build another one right there. Let's see, this thing here, that's storing tools from that. I'm gonna have to rehome this again.
Logisticians are able to amass resources from the whole settlement and bring them to the market. This improves the flow of your products and leads to your settlers having to walk shorter distances to fulfill their individual needs. The combination of these attributes makes the market the ideal building when you want to enlarge or even relocate your settlement.
So this thing here is storing various items. Some items, at least. And this thing here also stores various items, okay.
The larger your settlement gets, the farther some settlers have to travel to get to all of the food you produce. To make life a little easier for them, you can build a food station. Logisticians who work at the food station will collect food from your storage buildings and production facilities and bring it to the food station.
Okay, so let's build a food station, I guess. Up here? This is where people live. I mean, it would make sense to have a food station up here, perhaps. Or we could build a food station out here, because I've got a number of buildings over there. So let's go ahead and do food station with other logistics. Gotta do a food station right there. I'm gonna do 2 food stations just because. We'll do a food station. How about right? Can we fit one right there? Yeah, let's do a food station there too. All right, and then sign sellers be professional logisticians. I'm actually gonna give more than that. Let me go ahead and do like 5. Excuse me. All right. So he's building that, so that's good.
Your settlers are now able to supply themselves with food directly on site. If your settlement is supposed to grow even further, you can think
Let me
about
bump
whether
up
you
my
want to
workshop
provide additional food
people.
stations.
Next tools. Okay, let's bump that up to 2.
Distributing food at your settlement is going to prove to be extremely practical. However, your settlers not only need food to survive, they need water too.
Okay, so
To be able to distribute
water points?
water in a targeted manner, you can build a water point.
Okay. So let me go ahead and slow this down a minute. All right, so put a water point. Oh, that's got a radiation symbol around it. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. Go ahead and put this one like right there. Right there. That covers that area. And then put one right there. And let's go put one over here too. Yeah, let's do some more of these loggy dudes. Bump that up to 10. So why does this have a radiation symbol above it? This building produces contaminated resources. Well, how do we decontaminate? That seems bad. That, you know.
Now that your settlers also have a water point available, they can supply themselves with water and food. Similar to how it's done at the food stations, this enables you to precisely control at which places your settlers are able to attend to their needs.
Resources that can't be collected in the immediate vicinity of water. Then why did I make it here? Or are the logisticians going to bring water up there? Look at that. Well,
Since we have our logistics under control,
no, our logistics aren't under control.
Concern ourselves with the weather and its challenges. We can build a weather station to enable us to make a forecast regarding upcoming weather and learn if potentially
So I gotta
contaminated
tap
rain
into that
might be
source.
coming our way. It can also be used to prepare our crops and rainwater collectors we might have against contaminated rain by covering them.
Okay, so weather station. Man, that's a large area as well. Let's put that down here, I suppose. And well, since we're going down that way, might as well go ahead and get a road that comes down here as well, right? Because people are gonna have to come this way. I'll go ahead and build a road there. So now this here hasn't been built yet. Or are you guys filling it up with water? So the sources can be a water tower, cistern, or a well. So I'm not 100% sure on how this works. Because I don't see anyone filling it up with water.
Know what sort of weather awaits us and how we can protect ourselves against contaminated rain by covering our crops and rainwater collectors. We ought to attend to collecting the rain we want.
Let me go ahead and bump up this workforce to... Oh, I can't. Oh no, those are recyclers, sorry. Let me bump these up to... This one here is already bumped up. Alright. So... Let's see here. So we're going to do... covering our crops and rain collection. Okay.
Rain not only humidifies the soil, it can also be automatically collected via rainwater collectors to generate a steady flow of additional water. Since we've already built our weather station, we're able to decide what kind of circumstances would make us want to cover our rain collectors.
Okay. So I need to build a rain collector. Okay, so I've got to build it next to a water tower or the cistern. Well, I only have the water tower. So I guess we'll build it right here. And I don't need to assign anyone to it, so... Yeah, but... so I'm guessing this here wasn't needed. Well... Unless I'm able to... Oh, wait. What? Oh. Okay. So, I can do this then. And this one here is... I could technically demolish that. Or... Yeah, because I can't... I don't know what the range is. Okay, so I guess... This is the source cone? Or is this the feed cone? That I don't know. I can put a collector over here. So let me see where the source cone, what the radius is on the source cone. So I can put one like over here, and that could actually feed both, in theory, because that one there. Alright, so if I put it, oh, not a water tower. If I put this, let's say right here, that technically hits it, that technically hits it. Let's see how that works. How's my scrap collection going? Oh, I'm gonna need the...
Our settlers might get sick if we distribute water contaminated with radiation at our settlement.
Is there scrap over here?
Clothing. We should make sure that the collected water is as purified as possible.
Well, if I'm gonna do this, it almost would be better to put another scrap collector here, wouldn't it? I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's do a scrap yard over here. Okay, and then...
We can have our crops covered to shield our seedlings against radiation. But once they've been covered, naturally they won't be irrigated with rain anymore. To rectify this problem, we can build an irrigation plant that is able to artificially regulate soil humidification. Place this building with care, because it is only going to irrigate the soil within its impact radius.
Okay, well, the irrigation thing, we obviously went close to the farm. So... let's put it, let's say, I want to, well, there's not much room I can expand over here, so put the irrigation thing here. Okay. And then this here, well, I gotta wait till it to be built. But what I may need to do is, I could put another water plant right there on that lake. Oh, look at that rain that just went by. That's kind of cool. I suppose what I could do, since it's, go ahead and just put a road. Can I put a road down the middle here? I just put a couple roads here and there, you know, allow people to walk more quickly. Suppose we could just bring this road all the way to that, and oh, I guess I need somebody to do some work too, don't I?
Fabulous. As long as our irrigation plant is supplied with filtered water, it is able to neutralize a possible contamination of the soil due to radiation. But watch out. When water contaminated with radiation is fed into the system, this can lead to precisely the opposite. And the irrigation plant itself may possibly cause radioactive pollution of its surrounding area.
Okay, so that means I'm gonna need, the only thing that can filter water is a water tower. So no, well water also said, so we're gonna put a well here, because it said well water is uncontaminated, so we'll do a well right here. And actually, we'll do a water tower also, because water tower has filtration. But you need a jetty first, so we'll put a jetty here, and then do a water tower right here. Okay. And then just because I'm in the road making business now, and then we got plenty of people who aren't doing much, so we'll make some more water carriers. Hell, let's go make a whole bunch of water carriers. Oh, we're coming into a drought. Probably a good thing I am building this year, because this drought's going to affect that.
Alongside contaminated rain, there are other environmental hazards, such as sandstorms.
Oh, I need to add some more people to the
soil
scrap collection.
dries out during a drought, and sandstorms sweep across the landscape from time to time. These sandstorms can damage your buildings and ultimately make them unfit for use. We ought to prepare for this and assign several more builders to enable potential damage to be repaired.
Okay. So, more builders? Alright. How about 20 builders? That's okay. Production limit, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Excuse me.
You can decide which type of task your builders ought to give priority to at our town center. You can instruct them to merely repair buildings, to erect new buildings, or to do both at the same time. This enables you to react quickly in crisis situations. For instance, in the event of a sandstorm, you can quickly attend to having damaged buildings repaired.
But how do I tell them to do both at the same time? So I guess repairing buildings is going to be priority number one.
Now that we've taken care of all the necessary needs of
Oh,
our
Jesus.
settlement, such as food, water, protective clothing, and
That was no
tools,
joke, was
our
it?
next efforts ought to focus on increasing the settlement's overall productivity. A research station allows us to develop different technologies.
What's
One
this?
step in moving our settlement ahead is to make it possible for our refiners to acquire electronics from scrap. We should perform research on the appropriate technology to achieve this and instruct one of our refiners to produce electronics.
We got 10. We got 10 there, but only 2 workers. Why can't I? No, that's right. That's... Why don't I have a lot of workers there? I don't know. Alright. I'm just looking around here. Okay, I know it's low. And that's contaminated. But hey, that's giving me irrigation. It's giving me contamination low. That's good. Oops. So that's fine. So they're collecting that. They should have workers collecting this. There we go. Alright. Sure. So a research station. Okay, so let's build a research station. Research station is under technology, I presume. There it is. Again, big building. Alright, so I guess we're gonna build this down here. And then I need some people assigned to research. Yeah, hell, I got plenty of people. Let me go ahead and just make it 5. No, we'll make it 4. Because I see militias coming up. We're gonna have to save some people for that, I think. And then after that, I need to build another recycler. Alright. So we'll build another recycler next to this scrapyard over here. Because I'm gonna need a recycler for electronics. Actually, I can just put you right here. I'll put you right there. Actually, I can put you right there. Alright. And I'm going to build some more roads because like I said, I'm in the road making business now. And then let's go ahead and build a road down here just because. I'm going to need to assign more people to the recycling duty, so bump that one up. Alright, so let me go ahead and build this stuff up. So how's my cemetery doing? So I guess the red are the people that died most recently. Is that what that's representing, or those are people that haven't been buried yet? You know, let me go ahead and give a couple. Oh, maybe those are people that haven't been buried yet. We'll find out here in a second. Oh, there's a whole bunch of people dropping like flies. Well, not necessarily, because when this goes down, that could just mean that people are going into this category. But I'm guessing that's... it means that, no, I don't know. Because there's a guy there, or maybe once they have, what you call it, picked up or tagged the person they're going to pick up, maybe it drops off the thing. Metal, oh, I need metal tools. Okay, I haven't made, let me go ahead and change this to metal tools. We've got a stockpile of metal tools that we can use now. Excuse me. And let's take a look at our houses here. Can I upgrade houses to sturdy houses? No. Yeah, they're gonna be popping out some kids soon. All three of my shelters are at capacity, I believe. Yeah. My forester. That's fine. So that's got a good water collection. Problem is, it's got some radioactivity to it. See, how's this doing? That's up there. That irrigation plant's good. The well. I don't know if the well is actually producing any water or not. I think this production limit is among all water sources. Oh, we gotta tell this guy to, no, we still have to build this. This recycler here is built. Where'd it go? Come on. Oh, I can't tell what to do right now just because, excuse me. Okay, now, research. Actually, go ahead and make it 5 people. Open research. Shift? Oh, okay. So I need to research electronics. Oops. Start research, right? Yeah, electronic research. All right. So let's see how long it takes to research electronics. What are those? Ores? Okay. Oh yeah, so let's take a look at our harvester, dude. Where is it at? So it's slaughtering animals automatically for food. That's fine. That's feeding this. So what I could do with this is I could turn off the rainwater collection. This way we definitely don't get any contaminated water, because I think this can go into that. So this here would act as a filter, because the filter's on. And this here is a well. It doesn't get, although I guess they're drawn from the well first, because I see it it pops up then drops out. All right, so how's our research doing? Okay, well, we're slowly researching. Once this research gets done, then I can assign this one here to do whatchamacallit. I think right now this thing is just working on cloth. You know what I should probably do? Let's get let's get some, do 2 more tailors. Might as well. So let me go ahead and do, is that here? Tailor. Yeah, so let's go ahead and put a tailor shop right here. And let's squeeze another tailor shop right there. And again, because I like roads, go ahead and put a road across here. And Put a road that way. Alright. So then we'll have these other two tailors. Each one of them will do whatchamacallit. And I mean, since we're doing that, let's go ahead and build another workshop. No, I guess like, well, oh well. We'll put a workshop here, and we'll have this workshop here do what do you call it? One will do scrap and one will do the other thing. Let's go bump that up to 6. And technicians or workshops, go ahead and do that. Hey, research was performed. Okay. So let's go ahead and change you to electronics now.
Very good. With this new research station and the ability to acquire electronics from scrap, we can provide our settlement with all the materials we need. The research station is very useful in enabling us to adapt ourselves to our surroundings by using the right technologies in any situation.
Let's see what else we can research. Knowledge is being generated. No, the researchers will work on accumulating knowledge as long as no research has been started. Okay. So let me see here. We can go with solar collectors and batteries, wind turbines. We already have that, so pipe system. Advanced schools. Warehouses, radio masts. Paved roads. Upgraded workshops and tailors. Refinery, hemp weaving mills, coal mining, scrap collectors, mining, iodine. Loitering ban? What the hell? Prohibits sellers from boosting their confidence by visiting their homes or other buildings, and as a result, that's just wrong. Dirty house could be good. Fish feed. Does that make like a fish farm? Kitchen. Mining tunnel. Alright, well, defensive measures. Well, we haven't had a need yet to defend ourselves, although I'm sure it's coming up in the I'm sure it'll be coming up shortly, because militia, scouts, and explorers and pubkeeper, those are, well, I think he gave me, no, there's only a handful of things that we haven't made yet, and I'm sure we'll make them all during this tutorial, so we'll just let it go for now.
Down in the Endzone, we dealt with the concept of a solar collector. This solar collector is able to collect sunlight and convert it into electricity. We wanted to try out whether our idea works and build a solar collector.
Okay, so I guess I need to research solar collector then. Or it's going to give it to me for free. Alright, so then let's build a solar collector. Presume that's under electricity. Hey, look at that. Of course, I'm going to have to do power lines for this. I guess put it right here. And how's this scrap doing over here? Still not sure what this interesting location is. I presume that's something that scouts, once I develop a scout, they'll deal with. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and, that's a tailor. He'll do that one, and this tailor here will do the rad suit. And then, so this tailor here is doing, hold on. You're doing next. You're doing radiation. Okay, then you do that, mask. Okay, and then once this guy here gets done, we'll have him do scrap tools. Okay, so you do scrap tools, and you do metal tools. So we'll have a, you know, good collection of everything. Other cloth storage. So Oh no, I may want to get some more recyclers out. You know, generate more materials.
The solar collector produces energy by capturing sunlight and feeding this energy into a grid. The solar collector also gives us all the relevant information we need to keep an eye on our settlement's power consumption.
Okay.
Each of your buildings automatically hook up to this power grid when you set up an electric power pole within the building's range. Buildings supplied with electricity work distinctly, more effectively, and produce faster as a result. What's more, housing supplied with electricity increases the confidence of the settlers who use it.
Okay. So now we're gonna start doing electrical poles. Alright, so let's go see here. So go to power pole there. Alright, and just put a power pole in between these two. So I'm presuming as long as it touches it, it's effective. Right, so put a power pole there. The power poles have a pretty short range. So I have to take that in consideration. But we'll just go ahead and string power all over the place. Why not? That one too far away? I guess it is. I must have moved it too far. That's okay. Yeah, that's good enough for now, I suppose. Let's see, open the view for electricity, okay? That tells me how many, oh, apparently that one's not getting any power. Can I put... What is this? This is... The other section doesn't need power? Apparently not. So this tells me all how much power each place is used.
I can only picture how our ancestors must have felt with their almost infinite supply of energy. However, you ought to constantly keep an eye on your power consumption to avoid outages.
So... Okay, so basically this is how much power I have left, okay.
Logically, the solar collector is only able to produce energy during the daytime. It would be beneficial if we could also make electricity available at night so that our settlement remains effective.
Let me guess, batteries?
It currently works slower at night. So let's try to store the surplus energy we produce during the daytime to enable it to be used at night.
Well, you know, to me it just makes sense to have a battery bank right next to the solar plant. We'll make 2 of them. I mean, how much does a battery store? Oh, that stores a shit ton of energy. I think 1 should be enough. Especially right now, since I don't have that much, my what do you call it? My usage isn't that high right now. So now, so here's a question. So, okay, so it can tap into other buildings. And pull power. No, actually, no, it can't. Well, actually, I guess it. No, because these guys here should be getting power. But okay, so it has to tap in to a power pole directly. Okay. Put a power there, and then okay. So doing the power thing, I'll have to work out a little bit more as far as the best method. Because it does have a limited range. Go ahead, bring some power up here. Might as well. No, let's get people power in the houses too. Why not? Alright, I think that's enough power. Well, interestingly enough, these shelters don't require power, or don't accept power, interestingly enough. We'll just go ahead and complete the circle and put another power pole right there. Alright. Of course. Oh, that shouldn't have hit the okay, yeah, well, that did. Well, so I overdid my power grid. Or is that because, oh no, I overdid my power grid. Why? It's nighttime. That's okay, so I'm okay then. That's why we're building this battery. Oops. Let's see. Low on cloth again. All right.
That looks good. Some buildings are now connected to the power grid. Although a well-structured settlement that's hooked up to the power grid consumes a certain amount of resources, it is enormously effective. Oh, and just as an aside, you can have electric power poles put up on many surfaces, even on roads.
Good to know. So let me see something here. So it's daytime now. All right, so is everything okay? So all the power poles have been hooked up except for this one here. Still working on that one there. Because that should be the last one. Oh. Is it nighttime again? Damn. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? Just because. Let's go and build another solar collector. Because the battery's got a good capacity. Let's go ahead and build another road down here. That battery's got a capacity of 350,000 whatever the power measurement is. What's my notification also? Drought, yeah. Yeah, how's my the hell? Oh, those are I guess people were doing some mourning and launched those fire lanterns in the sky. That's kind of cool. Nice little touch on that.
With the settlement producing on a stable scale, we can now focus on exploring our surroundings. Though we heard a bunch of stories in the Endzone, now we can explore the ruins
I gotta
our
rehome this
ancestors
now.
left behind firsthand.
That's not collecting
Find
anything.
treasure and resources.
Scouts are
Let's build
next,
an
huh?
expedition station.
And how are we doing over here with this one? Okay, still got some resources. All right, it's expedition station. So that's that falls under what, technology? All right, so we'll put you right here, I think. Yeah, we'll put you right here. Put you right on that road. And I need scouts. Well, you know what? I've got enough people. We send out 5 scouts. Oh, I guess I should about to go. So what I notice is this is not storing any power. So I'm wondering, do I actually need to do power pole here? And I'll put a power pole here. I don't know, but we'll do it anyhow. Oh, it needs metal. I know it needs metal. Because I gotta figure out. I think I'm gonna need some more recyclers to process the scrap metal. Because as far as let me take a look here. You got metal tools, scrap tools. Your inventory is low, so that's good. Means it's not overdoing itself. This guy here is almost at capacity. Oops. Let's see, that's the tailor shop. Well, I got a good enough amount of tools for the time being. Can I like slow down production of something, perhaps? Just out of curiosity. You know what I could do? I could drop the workforce. And yes. Let's go ahead and drop this down. We'll do 20 on you. And we'll do 20 on you. You need cloth. I'm gonna go ahead and cut that in half, and we're gonna drop the production of you down to 20. 20. And that's a power pole. 20. Oh, and this one here, 20. We'll drop the production down. This guy here is going to be collecting some stuff. I might as well bump this up to 1,000 for its collection. So I don't see that hurting. Oh, and that's overall. Oh, that's overall between them both. That's right, because this is a shared limit. All right, so let's see how that affects my this stuff up here. No, sandstorm. Where's my town center at? Tailor shop, medical. go ahead and it's already been, the priority's already been on. Whoops, it's already been set to that, so we're good there. Alright, so now they're going through and repairing all these buildings from that last sandstorm. And this one here is still being, we're waiting on, what are we waiting on? We're waiting on metal. Yeah, I got plenty of tools for a while. I'm just waiting on metal to be made. Or collected, I should say. Yeah, metal is the biggest thing we're on hold for. And then nighttime, out of power. You know, let's make this next on the list. This one here. I believe I need that to go to these two. I think. Because I don't. Activate, deactivate electricity to relieve the connected power grid. So if I deactivate it, because I didn't see any storage at all. Let me just sit here and watch this for a little bit. Because they should take whatever metals needed to get that power pole done. Yep. Looks like a whole bunch of people are dying. Of old age though, because at least I think of old age. Alright, so that's on. Or this should be the last piece of metal. Alright, so then okay. So is this now technically connected? I mean, I think it should be. I don't know how this works. I mean, I clearly see a power line there. We'll find out here in a minute. There we go. So I see power going into this now. Okay. Then the question is how long? So actually, well, shit. You know, now it makes me wonder. It's like, well, I need that second power collector. So how quickly does the power drain from this? Although actually having the second collector is probably not a bad idea, just for the simple fact that right now my surplus is at 16. So having a second power collector, well, actually I think the next thing I'm gonna do is a second battery. Well, actually second power. Well, I got this up and running. It's not connected to anything. Oh.
Assign settlers to be scouts and prepare expedition rations. When you want to send off an expedition, you can decide the quantity of expedition rations with which to supply the expedition. As a result, you can control how long and how thoroughly it is able to explore a ruin. Okay. Yeah, there's a number of interesting locations real close to us. So, like this guy here. Okay, so, but now, okay, hold on. So, expedition rations, how do I do that?
Sending settlers to extra six. These rations consist of water and food. All explorers. Okay, I get that. But where are expedition rations stored? That's the one thing I'm not. That's the one thing I'm not 100% tracking here. Now you know what would be nice is if you had the ability of searching in this what do you call it? Survival guide. So oh, there are expeditions. Alright, so expeditions, it's possible new seeds, blah blah blah. Scouting runes. Scouts can be sent to certain runes to unlock them for future expeditions. Scout will visit the rune and then return with more precise info. This info is also increased advantage that might. Okay. Sending settlers off is placed together with rations. These rations consist of explorers need rations they'll use up. That's the thing. I don't understand how unless this. Oh, that's making the rations. Okay. So I guess. Oh, how about this? Hey, look. There's the rations. Okay, I get it now. All right. So let's go ahead and do. That tells me everything is working there. Those scouts. Alright, so I want to go there. It's close by. Waiting for free scouts? No? Okay.
Let's send out a few scouts to find a ruin. The scout will visit the ruin you have designated and explore it. As a result, the scout will supply us with important information about the site that we should pay attention to when we start an expedition.
Looks like a gas station. Hey, like I said, looks like a gas station. Alright? Send out scouts. I did send out scouts. Alright. Another one right here. Hey, that looks like another gas station. Here, let's go ahead. Can I send out? Ah, okay. I can just go ahead and send scouts out. Here, we'll... Here, I'll send a scout out to that one. And, let's send a scout out to... That looks like a bus or train station. Train, I guess. Alright.
Our scout has returned and brought along a variety of useful information. Now that we know what we have to reckon with, we can put together a team in order to explore the ruin more precisely.
Okay. So
each ruin has its own challenges, secrets, and valuable resources. Choose settlers who fulfill the necessary prerequisites for the respective ruin, and give them enough expedition rations to take along. In addition, don't forget to equip them with protective clothing and tools to the best of your ability before you send them off.
okay. Start an expedition. Okay, those are my rewards. Alright, so if I want to do an expedition at the gas station here, so this guy here, this ruin is not the special chief. However, if we send some of us on expedition, we could at least dismantle materials, transport them back. Alright, so I'm guessing this is what I we'll get from the expedition. All right. Oh, so I can actually. Wow. Recommended ages: young adult. Oh, hold on, wait. So I guess I can filter on. So is this what I get, or is this what it's recommended for me to send? Well, we don't want to send a very old adult, and quite honestly, I don't want to send an old adult. So we can send some of these young whippersnappers out there. So you're a tailor. We're going to a gas station. So do I have anyone who's actually not doing anything? So I mean, we're gonna essentially, well, so we're collecting mushrooms, so I guess it would make sense to send a gatherer. And then metal, so to me, then a scrapper. And then cloth, then a tailor, and 12 joints. So I guess we could send a very old adult for that, I suppose. Let's send two, send a yeah, let's go ahead and see what this does. This should be interesting. That's a nice, alright, so this thing here, let me check my battery out. Okay. Oops.
Now that you've commissioned the expedition, it's now in preparation stage. Expedition rations and other necessary resources are being amassed. Afterwards, the settlers you selected will relinquish their old tasks, assemble, equip themselves, and subsequently set off together on their way. Get yourself ready to make tough decisions.
Now, when they get back, will they go back to their old tasks? It's not, I mean, this isn't really an expedition. My God, it's just a walk. It's like right there. Alright, so let me see here. So, energy storage. Alright, so I'm about to build a new battery, I think. Oh yeah, there's battery. Can I squeeze it in here? I can. If I do it that way. Alright, so that should tie into that automatically, so that should give me enough storage, because this here is gonna cap out, and then this here is so this here, once it's built, we'll cap it out. Where's this expedition group at? I mean, it's not like this expedition was like far away. And I guess that's how much I could get from if I salvage it for scrap. But here they come, I think. Alright, so let's see what they do here. I can instruct? Oh, okay. So I can tell them what to loot. Take it all. Oh, there's a crap ton of mushrooms there. Or wait. So I don't know what this is supposed to do for me, or unless this is okay, I see what this does. This changes the loot thing. Okay, so yeah, so max. So this is, I guess, is the max I can carry of each. That doesn't make sense. Okay. So this has been looted now.
expedition has finally reached its destination. Now it's all up to you. Contact them and listen to what they have to say to you. Make wise decisions and guide the settlers through the ruin with meticulous care.
I mean, it wasn't that hard. It was, well, at least for this instance, it wasn't. Do I need to send it again? Well, it's been checked off. So I guess we'll send another expedition. Maybe I should have hit the button on that. Hey, birthday cake. Cake shop. So advantage due to resources. Young adult or younger. Ignition. Alright, let's go ahead and... Alright, so... Alright, so there's... Tools... Oh, see, I missed this part earlier. I don't know what action points are. Let's see here. So these are the people that match the criteria. Alright, so we'll send some of these builders out, I guess. Let's send you out, and oh, that reminds me, I need to create a well keeper, don't I, for some of those new wells. Let's send out the researcher. Give them the metal tools and oh, so I can only choose one item. Go ahead and give them a carbon mask. Expedition is cooked small, plenty of rations, even though capacity for this, the lower the amount of rations an expedition has. Okay. Oh, it like it didn't give me the option earlier. Oh, maybe because I didn't have anyone down here. So 12 rations? I mean, yeah, we'll do 12 rations. So now this here, which was the gas station I've already explored, alright, so this guy here, go ahead and mark for salvaging. Alright. Let's see here, I'm just looking to see how much, as far as power is concerned, it has just enough. Now, question is, are these stacked? I don't know. Alright, so waiting for the expedition, which, okay, so it has arrived. It sent them where? The gas station, right? Okay, so let's see what we got here.
There. The scout was right. Near the gas pumps, it still really reeks of gasoline. Maybe some valve sprung a leak and the vapors from the underground fuel tank are rising. We'd be better off not lighting up a campfire here.
Smart, yes. Alright, so... well, look around. Yes, for 2 buildings, Cal mentioned they apparently do a car wash and repair workshop. Take a closer look. Okay. Continue. So okay. So that's car wash. So look at the repair workshop. Hey, got some materials here. Alright, gas pump. Alright, so we got everything from it. Alright, so there's only 3 things here. Alright, so loot and return. Take it all. Provided you can carry it all. Oh yeah, you guys can carry it all. Okay, so I kind of get how this works. So the scouts presumably will tell me how many buildings are there, and so I can use that to plan actions perhaps. So we'll find out. So like this one here.
Your decisions during an expedition are decisive for its success. Try to be as well prepared as possible and make wise decisions because the consequences could be fatal. Now let's loot this place and get out of here.
Right,
Take as many resources as your settlers can carry and bring them back to your settlement.
So let's see, like here, presumably, I don't know if all these, how these are going to be tied together, but like when I go here, I think I'll take more resources, or more rations, I should say.
Now that you know how you can help your settlers to manage in this environment so hostile to life, I'd like to show you how you can design your settlement in such a way so that your settlers are not only able to survive in it, they're actually glad to be here as well. Your settlers are eager to live in surroundings that please them. For instance, they'd rather not live next to a building that produces lots of noise or dirty grime. You can switch to the heat map of dwellings attractiveness to be able to see just how attractive the dwellings in your settlement are.
Oh, interesting. You can do all settlers are old and fertile. So pretty much all of these houses are essentially going to essentially the baby makers. So my population's been hovering right around there. Interestingly enough, I thought this would have gone up a little bit more. Then I wonder how many, does it show how many dead bodies? So there's a dead body there, I think. Yeah, so now here's the thing is, this area here is not covered by dead body, or like covered by the mortuary. So as far as my workforce is concerned, ooh, yeah, we've run out of settlers for new buildings. Because when I send people on expedition, okay, so when those guys get back from the expedition, do they go back in the settler pool? Okay, so
you see which cabins and shelters have been placed in attractive surroundings and which ones are in unattractive surroundings.
Well, I guess these are neutral surroundings.
Particularly happy, you should pay attention to providing them with attractive surroundings.
I only have one that's unattractive. I guess it's because it's too close to this thing here. Maybe?
To increase the attractiveness of a residential area, you can put up some decorations to beautify your settlement. Each decoration increases the attractiveness of the area where it has been placed. Maybe it's time for you to design your settlement a little more attractively to make your settlers happier.
Fine, we'll put up a hedgerow right here. We can put a torch. No, that's only one. Oh, we can put a couple torches here. Let's put a torch right there, and we'll put a torch right there. And you know, just put some torches around here. There. I put one more torch right here. There. That should make people happy. And it'll allow them to see at night. Oh, look, street lamps. I didn't even see that there. Let's see, how's my stockpile here doing? So good on clothes. Okay, so as far as tools are concerned, we're doing good there with our production. Doing good there. Could probably use some more masks. Yeah, good stockpile of water. You see how this is doing over here. Oh, I need to turn the filtration on. Totally forgot about that. Turn the filtration on so that it they'll go pull coal in. This warehouse here should have a good amount of coal. This here is building coal as needed. How's the trees doing? This thing here, well, that's the herbalist side. This thing here, let me go ahead and bump up the wood production because, I mean, hell, why limit ourselves to that? So let's go up to 1500. Let's see, and how's this thing here doing? We got plenty of food. Well, this is food overall for the population. You want me to put more out? Fine. I'll go ahead and put some more decorations out. Here. We'll go put another torch there and there, so that's 8 and 10, and there we'll put one right here. Well, because I could put a can I put a house there? You know, I'll put another torch there. That should be 11, right? So that's 6 before, that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Oh, sandstorm. Well, there goes my stockpile of material. And everything is going to be repaired before they do anything. Let me see here. This, are they still salvaging this? Yeah, so they're still slowly salvaging that. Power resource wise, I think we're good on the energy grid for the moment for what I've got connected, because it's got just enough power to fill up 2 batteries here and to sustain everything overnight. I suppose I could do some research. You know, let me go ahead and bump this up. Because we're at our capacity for... We've got... Sorry.
Really going to like the newly built decorations.
Let me go ahead and bump this up to like
even manage to
300.
residential area attractively that's located near industrial
We've got 12
buildings.
joints in there. That's
And
funny.
with sufficient time and energy, even create a settlement where all your settlers are glad to live in it.
Let's go ahead and do some research. What do we want to research? Pipe station or water pump, wind turbine. Wind turbine could be good because, you know, paved roads, perhaps. Warehouses, radio masts, upgraded workshops or tailor shops, scrap collection catcher. Scrap catcher catches small amounts of scrap that whirl around. Coal mining, loitering bands, sturdy houses. We go and research sturdy houses because I wonder if you can do an in-place upgrade on houses.
Although living in a pretty neighborhood isn't the only thing that interests your settlers, they want you to take care of their other needs as well.
Yeah, look at that. They're all
If you
green.
provide them with a forum, they'll make their wishes and request known.
Like a forum, huh? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so let me turn that off because I can't see. Turn that off. So problem. Well, I guess we can make a forum here. Alright, let's go ahead and put a forum there, I guess. So can I upgrade these houses in place? I can. Alright, so we'll go ahead and upgrade these houses. Just let some more baby makers make babies. Now, can I multi-select? That's interesting. That shows, I guess, where it's moving stuff around. But you can't multi-select, so... Or at least... Okay, what about with Alt? No. So... What about double-clicking on it? No.
Excellent. Many of your settlers' requests are collected for you at the forum. You want to check every now and then whether you might be willing to agree to one of those wishes.
Let's see what our settlers want here. I mean, I'm already building upgraded houses for them. All right, so let's see what they want. Build test. Okay, so decrees issued. So this mission includes special rewards such as new seeds, knowledge, or technology. Mission influences settler confidence. Influences confidence. Oh, no, cancel. Cancel dismantling. And so what are my decrees? Birth control? No. Pshah! Banish children. Banish the elderly, food rationing, water rationing. Now why is it bad? How could that be a bad one? Loitering bans, knowledge transfer. So, I mean, girls are encouraged to move faster than before. I don't know. I mean, these all seem to be bad things. Well, it looks. I mean, they're pretty bad things.
However, the forum is not only responsible for enabling your settlers to turn to you. At the forum, you can address them too. You can issue decrees and establish rules at the forum, stating how your settlers need to behave. This way, for example, you can ration food and water, or go so far as to prohibit your settlers from reproducing in the near future.
I'm not gonna do that. What? No! I just made all these big houses! Okay, well, we'll activate that here in a minute. I'm gonna grab something to drink. We'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, let's go ahead and, what do you call it? Do birth control because they want me to do birth control.
Many of the decrees are extremely helpful toward enabling the survival of your settlement. Though you should watch out that you don't demand too much of your settlers. If you ask too much of them, it can lead to discontentment spreading throughout your settlement. That's why you always ought to use caution in deciding which decrees you want to impose.
I don't want to. I technically didn't want to do that one. We will not produce any more offspring. If those are your instructions, Chief, that's the way we'll stick to them, even though we're not. Well, I'm not happy about it either.
Although such a thriving settlement like this one here not only has its advantages, it could be that the attention of prowling raiders is drawn to
Now
you.
we're about to do
You'll
military.
have to defend yourself against them. First of all, it's going to be important to set up your own defenses. An ammunition factory is going to be necessary to arm those
so
settlers who
3
will be
seasons, then
defending
it'll
your
go back to
settlement
here.
in the
Okay.
future. It
Got
would
it.
be best if you also assigned several technicians right away who are supposed to work at the ammunition factory.
Okay. I will assign where do we want to put the ammunition factory at? Yeah, put it there. Can we put it here? Yeah, let's put it ammunition factory. Well, yeah, we'll put it here. Okay. And I already got like what's this, well, I didn't want to do this, honestly, folks. It wasn't by choice. Yeah, let me go ahead and make this next on the list. Alright, so workers. I don't see where on here. But I'm looking here. And I don't see,
Very good. It's left up to you to decide whether you want to have your ammunition factory manufacture lethal or non-lethal ammunition. While lethal ammunition
well, you only
deals
want 2, so
damage to the
let's just do
attacking
2.
raiders, non-lethal ammunition ensures that their morale sinks. If the raiders have lost all their morale, they'll flee.
Okay, hold on. So, lethal ammunition deals damage to attacking raiders. Non-lethal ammunition ensures their morale sinks. So do we want to just outright kill the raiders? Or do we, I mean, to me I'd say kill the raiders, right? Because I don't know. We'll let it go as
What
is.
type of ammunition you want to have manufactured, one thing can't be missing. Your ammunition factory requires some sulfur for production. Sulfur can be obtained in your mines. To do this, simply instruct your mines to mine sulfur in the future.
I haven't created mines yet. So I guess I need to build a mine. So, mines. Better than resources? There it is. Mines. Oh, Jesus. That's a... Alright, so where do we want to put a mine? We can put it here, I guess. Wait, no, because I gotta find... where... I guess I need to find a place for a mine. Just... So we haven't found mines yet. Alright, hold on. So that's an issue, I guess. So where are mines at? I don't know where to build this at. Not in the water. Right now I'm just trying to find out where mines have to be built. I presume mines would have to be built like near a rock, but okay, so this is, all right, let's see this. Let's go look in this thing here, and let's look at mines. Excuse me. The professions, resources. Yeah, so mines can either be iodine, sulfur, coal. Which resources supposed to be produced can be set. Okay, so it does look like it needs to be placed next to a mountain. Mine reduces confidence, yeah. Alright, so I mean, so let me see here. Where's my settlement at? There's my settlement down here. So I'm looking. So it's like I've got a mountain here, but I can't. Because I would expect it to. Well, I mean, is that a legitimate? So you got the slash lines. I mean, is that good? I'm just trying to figure out how the placement of this works. So I mean, do I want that red? So the red slash lines. Do I want that completely in the mountain? I presume, maybe. So I mean. Let's do this just so we don't waste resources. I'm gonna save. I'll call it mining. All right, and we'll try. There. And then of course. Gotta build a road, right? Oh wait, I can do paved roads now, can I? Oh no, I thought I unlocked it. Alright, so there's the entrance there. There. See how this works. Yeah, I'm gonna need 3 miners. Alright, so, oh that's right, I'm still in the, am I still in the decree? Yeah, I'm still in the decree window. So we're not making any more babies, but I'll have a number of children that become adults here shortly, so That'll give me some more people to work. Let's see. Let me start creating some more. Let me have the tailors. Let me see here. Oh, I don't. Wait, that's metal tools. Never mind. That's the tailor shop. No workforce available. Oh, boost that up to 3.
Very good, old friend.
And boost that up
Now
to.
production of ammunition can get going full steam ahead.
All right. Okay, so I guess that's how mines work. Okay. And I want it to produce. What are you producing? Oh, I guess that was sulfur. Okay. Got it.
To be able to give your settlement blanket protection against attackers, the next thing you want to do is to build several watchtowers and assign militia there. Your settlers will fire at raiders from these watchtowers. It will be best if you place your towers in such a way that they don't stand too close to each other, so that your entire settlement can be protected whenever possible.
Okay. So I need to build watchtowers. All right. Let's build some watchtowers then. All right. So this is the housing area. So put one there, and let's put one over here. Now, well, see, something else that would be nice here is if you could actually see an overlap window. You know, right from the start. So I don't think they're gonna come across water. I don't think that they can do that. So put one over here. Put one right there. And I think the mountain is a hard block on them. So put one right here. And I guess we'll probably need some out here too, huh? So put one here. And put one here. And we got one there. Wait, no, that's a water tower. Put one there. And put another one there. And I guess we need to assign people to militia now. Only 10 people? How many watchtowers did I make? Let's have, let me see, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're gonna do 20 people the watchtowers. Presuming two people watchtower? Excuse me. Which is, it automatically balances itself out. Of course, the ammunition plant, I still haven't figured out the ammunition plants. Where is its workforce? I don't, that's the thing, I don't see it in here. I don't see anything in here that's tied to, the ammunition plant. So as far as like the workforce is concerned, no. So let me see here. So this watchtower here hasn't been built yet. Which watchtower's been built? was I've built 2 watchtowers. Okay, so that's... Okay, so they've got 100 bullets.
Very good. These watchtowers form the center of your defense. At each watchtower, you can individually configure the type of ammunition the militia who have been assigned there are supposed to fire at the raiders.
Well, considering I'm only making lethal ammunition, I guess we're gonna have everyone signed to lethal. So I'll wait till all the watchtowers get their bullets, then we'll, okay, good. They can start making babies again. Make me babies! Like I said, I'm still though confused on this workforce here. As far as, like I said, where they appear in here. Okay, so are all the watchtowers, all the watchtowers I think are done and equipped. Alright.
As you can see, the raider force is now on its way here.
Where?
Pay attention to the direction they're coming from. You might have enough time to adapt your defense a bit. I'm going to keep my head down for the time being until those scoundrels don't bother the settlement anymore. Good luck.
Where are they coming from?
You've said my people are hopeless cases. We were once. I took in one and all. Together we are strong. Give us what we need, then no one will get hurt.
Okay, so that's the morale. So, by the direction they're coming, they're going to have to go through one of 2 watchtowers initially. Let's see what happens. Go ahead and we'll speed it up just a little bit. Well, they just ignored that watchtower altogether. No. Okay, so they should get caught in crossfire between these 2. So again, why would I want them to flee versus, isn't just flat out killing them easier? They're almost dead. Oh,
It looks as if they were the last raiders, and the settlement's still standing. Well, it did get a few scratches here and there, but nothing we couldn't recover from.
cool. Okay.
We'll rise again, over and over again, and that's a promise.
Oh. Let's see, I lost 2 people. They got killed. 11 buildings got damaged. Now is this what they looted? Well, I should get it back, right?
However, in many cases, the raiders won't be paying you a visit just like that, without any advance warning and a reason. Most of the time, they'll demand tribute from you beforehand. If you can pay this tribute, they'll leave you in peace. That is, at least for a certain period of time. This time, I want you to pay the tribute the raiders are demanding from you, so that we can focus on rebuilding here at the settlement.
And what tribute do they want from me? They want expedition rations? How much? That's not that bad. I can do that.
Very good. By doing so, you bought us a little time to be able to prepare ourselves further. I think the time has come at last for me to bow out as mentor. I've taught you everything I know, and you've proven yourself by keeping us healthy and in good spirits. I may have taken care of heading our last days in the Endzone, but now all my faith lies with you. I believe that you are going to lead us to a glorious future.
Okay, so no achievements during this gameplay? Oh wait, no achievements. So just out of curiosity, I'm gonna check something here on Steam. Just out of curiosity here. Let's see, where is this game at? I got one achievement for that. And that was I finished the main tutorial. All right, cool. So let's go to the main menu then. And let me see here. That water tutorial. I think. I mean, yeah, I can go through all these tutorials. Let's go ahead and just knock out all the tutorials, just to kind of get an understanding before we do the main game. You know, on our own.
I'm glad we prepared ourselves well for this kind of scenario, especially since our inventories in the Endzone ran low. Don't forget that if you need additional information, you can look at our survival guide at any time.
Okay.
Welcome to this exercise, old friend. In this session, I want to explain and demonstrate how you can supply your settlers with water. When your settlers don't have sufficient water available, in the worst case, this can lead to making them suffer from thirst and, as a result, possibly even die. To be able to prevent this, I'm going to show you what kinds of measures you can take to create a stable water supply.
All right, let's do it.
The first thing your settlers need is a place where they can stockpile and consume
so
water.
we know about the cistern.
The cistern is probably the most practical site to start off with. Places.
All right, so we'll go ahead and do the cistern, because of course we're gonna need a jetty to collect the water. So we're gonna put this right here near the water. Where's the jetty? That's a fishery, is it not? Yeah. No, I thought I needed a jetty with the cistern. That's screw. We'll put it right here. Yeah, I need you want 3? Okay, so 3 carriers, okay. Of course, we only have one person in the building. This is gonna take a couple extra minutes. I'm presuming this is gonna be a shorter tutorial than what we just went through. This is gonna be purely focusing on water.
Your water carriers have the task of transporting water from different sources into your cistern. This is so your settlers have a place to go to supply themselves with water. However, to gather water, you not only need a site where it can be stored,
Yeah,
you also
you need
a
a
source
jetty.
from which your water carriers can obtain the water.
Should we have built the jetty first? Hey, builder dude, where you at? Where's my builder? You're a water carrier. Who's my builder dude? What the hell's my builder dude doing? He's just standing there. What the? Huh? Pick you up. Or... No, I got plenty of wood.
Now that the wooden jetty has been built, your water carriers have a place where they can obtain water and bring it to the cistern. If your water carriers don't begin to move toward the jetty, you might have to shift the working area for your cistern. This is because your settlers will only deliver water to your cistern when the source is located.
Which I've already think
the lakes in your surroundings are not the only source of water that...
Okay, so we're gonna make a well now, okay. So yeah, we did wells before. We'll put a well, put a well right there. Really, a well in the water has 100% efficiency. Imagine that. Oh, and then I also need the well keeper. That was something I made a mistake in the last tutorials. I didn't have enough well keepers, but...
So make sure that your wells don't lie within the working area of other wells. Unlike the situation with cisterns, you can't change the working area of a well.
That makes sense.
Since I was just talking about a water tower,
yeah, we're gonna upgrade.
Your cisterns do provide space for water. A water tower provides even
more
space.
All this looks like it's a big swimming pool, doesn't it?
Water to be able to supply all your settlers when your population figures.
All right, so we're gonna upgrade this. I did tell it to upgrade. Or do you actually want me to make from scratch? I mean, I'll make from scratch a water tower if you want. I guess you want me to make from scratch a water tower. I thought you wanted me to just upgrade the cistern. All right, well, we'll put it right here then. Might as well. But I know you can upgrade cisterns to a water tower. Oh, now you are upgrading it.
The water tower is ready for use.
Let me cancel this.
Can now stockpile water here as well. It provides, but your water tower is not only able to store more water than a cistern.
Okay, so now we need to do the filtration. So activate the filter, yep.
Good. Now, with the new filtration system and the possibility to filter radioactively contaminated water, you're able to make use of another source of water, the rainwater collector. It can capture and store rainwater.
So now it wants me to build a rainwater collector. And we'll go ahead and just build it right here as well. Okay. And then the water tower will be the whole the storage for this, because then you can have the do filtration. Yeah, let me add a couple builders just so there's two people doing some work here, because these guys are slow in moving materials.
Excellent.
All right.
Now your settlement is collecting water from different sources. As you already know, rain that falls from the sky might possibly be radioactively contaminated. At the lower edge of the screen, you can track which weather you can expect in the near future.
So this here.
At the moment, your settlers aren't able to make any precise statements.
Okay, so now I'm going to build a weather station, which is under technology. And the weather station, well, we'll just throw you out here. Again, this is just the tutorial stuff, so we're not too worried about the placements. So we'll go ahead and put you there. And then I'm gonna need gotta add some more builders, just because to help speed things along on this tutorial. This is a small map, you know, just because of the tutorial stuff. Unfortunately, my the big holdup's going to be on. No, I guess I got the number of recyclers somewhere. Because it's giving me all the materials I need here.
How highly contaminated the rain is going to be in the near future. If the rain is too highly contaminated with radiation, at the weather station, you can also give instructions that your cultivated fields and rainwater collectors are to be covered so that they are not affected by the radiation.
Okay, oh, you know what? I saw this in the weather station before. I didn't even realize it. Alright, so set the rain contamination level. Okay, so I can change this to like medium and medium. I get it.
Can help you to produce clean water is the electric water
So
pump.
if this is like
This pump functions
low,
the same way as your wells, except that no manpower is needed to convey the water. Extremely practical.
okay, well, I'm gonna build this electric water pump. I presume I have a power station or something here. So I guess having this next to the well, so we're gonna put this like right, I don't know, let's put it right here. Just because. Where? So now, here's the thing is, you're gonna make me build a, you gotta make me build a whatchamacallit, right? Because I have no, I don't have a power grid. So I get what it is. It's just the fact that there's no power grid kind of is a little bit off, unless you're going to make me build a power grid.
The electric water pump has been built and is ready for use. Although in its present condition, it won't be able to convey any water as of yet.
So obviously there's no electricity.
To do that, it's going to need electricity. I've taught your settlers how to build wind turbines. If you hook up your electric water pump to a wind turbine, it will be able to start doing its work.
Okay. So let's put a wind turbine, like, put a wind turbine right here. Literally right next to it. And then obviously I'm going to need a power pole, right? Because I don't think it just automatically ties to that. Excuse me. So I'm presuming I'm going to need to put at least one power pole. So now, what you got to think about is, as far as like base colony design or settlement design, however you want to look at it.
As you can see, your electric water pump is working now. Make sure it is always supplied with sufficient electricity if you want things to stay this way.
Okay, so I guess items in the circle that are fully in the circle will tie into it. Okay, cool.
With this, I've shown you the kinds of sources from which you can obtain water. But in the case of larger settlements, just collecting and purifying water is not going to be enough. Your settlers must have access to the water as well. A water point allows you to provide your settlers with water locally, on site.
So, okay, a water point is consistently filled with water, and so now here's the thing. Okay, I put these out before. So this here is pumping water, but this, I guess, pumps water so like if I put a water point here, it's not within the range of, so it has to be in range of the water pumps there. So if I put it here, which is right next to, oh, that's the weather station. So this here, I guess it's in range of this. So you can specify what or where the water pump draws water from. So, oh, I guess I need a great one of these guys too.
I think the time has come at last for me to bow out as mentor. I believe that you are going to lead us to a glorious future.
So that guy moves water from point A to point B, provided it's within the radius. All right. All right, let's go to the next one. Food tutorial. This should show me about fishing, farming, hunting, and other similar things. Let's see if there's anything
I'm glad we
different.
prepared ourselves. Welcome to this exercise, old friend.
All right, let's see what we. Okay, so gather plants. So for gathering plants, you use the gather plants under tasks, and then find where the best stuff is. So yeah, that's good enough.
Settlers who currently have not been assigned any profession.
So
will
these
now
10
see
settlers
to it
here.
that they perform the task you have given them. Since food naturally bears a fundamental importance, it's much better when some of your settlers could take care of roaming the forest on a long-lasting basis. If you build a gatherer's cabin and assign a gatherer there, the gatherer will take care of searching for berries and mushrooms on a permanent basis.
Okay, so we're gonna build a gatherer's cabin. We'll build it like here. Good place for a gatherer's cabin. And then I'm gonna obviously need a gatherer, so I'm gonna do that. So it's interesting. So this guy here did 10 pieces of wood initially.
Very good. Now that the gatherer's cabin has been built, the assigned gatherers will
best
keep
case,
an eye out for
yep.
mushrooms and berries in their working area.
So I can change this so it's more like this.
It's important for your settlers to be able to nourish themselves from as many sources as possible.
Okay, so what's next? Next is going to be fishing. So we'll build a fishing hut on the water, obviously. So the blue part needs to be over the water. So we'll put the fishing hut there. Good 100% efficiency. And then obviously we need a fisherman, so we'll go ahead and assign the fisherman. Alright. And then just wait for the builders to bring all the material we need. So they have to grab the inventory from the town center. So this is where you know, the warehouses will definitely come in handy.
Provided, of course, that water exists. During a drought, your fishermen will not be able to fish. Unlike the situation with the gatherer's cabin, the working area for the fishing hut cannot be shifted. Pay attention that the working areas of multiple fishing huts do not overlap.
They don't overlap fishing, I get that.
The effectiveness of this building.
But really, I mean, when I was playing the main tutorial, I don't recall seeing the water here drop. Alright, so what's next? Hunting?
Not only rely on the food they are able to gather in their surrounding
farming, okay.
They can also create farmland on their own.
So we'll do some farmlands back here, I guess.
Farmland.
Excuse me. So and the minimum is actually we'll do it right here. The minimum you can do it is a 6x6 is the smallest. The largest you can do it is looks like a 16x16. So 6x6 or 16x16. So we'll just do a 6x6 here, and go ahead and assign a farmer. And then we've got to choose our seed. So we'll do wheat this time. So things to take into consideration with your seeds is the yield. Well, I guess the yield to growing time ratio. So even though something may have a high yield, if it takes too long to grow, then it's not necessarily a good thing. So in this case, between tomatoes and wheat, they both have the same yield. This one here takes half as much time as the wheat. So we're gonna go with tomatoes. Now, I presume you want a variety of food, just because I'm guessing different food has, I don't know, different, maybe, you know, some, you know, what that's called. On the previous thing, it had some of the high quality food or something like that. Oh no, right here, rich food. So I'm not 100% sure on. Oh, let me pause that a second. Oops. Yeah, so rich food. So this tells me where the food's being stored. But I don't know what the. Yeah, so this tells me the different foods I have. So berries, mushrooms, beans, apples, and cherries. Wheat should appear in here shortly, because it hasn't been cultivated yet. But I don't know what is considered, you know, high, medium, low. So I need to open the irrigation. So this here.
Now your farmland is ready to be farmed. However, your farmers are not going to begin to plant anything yet.
You sure? Looks like they planted and it's almost ready for cultivation.
Because to do this, you first have to tell your farmers which seeds are.
Yeah, I already did that.
As you can now see, your farmers are beginning to plant the seed.
Okay.
Besides farmlands, you can
orchard. So that's the next thing we're gonna build. So again, let me turn off this here. Again, this is a 6x6 plot. It is the smallest. And then, as far as the seed is concerned for this, I guess we'll do the old-fashioned cherry tree. The 8 seasons. So each one of these is a season. So it takes 8 seasons. Wait. Number of crops before the fields need to be tilled again. Okay. So it takes 1 season to grow. After 8 seasons, you have to re-till it. Wait. Time it takes for a single plant to reach full yield. When when it has been newly seeded, 3.5 seasons. Time it takes for a single plant to reach its full yield without being reseeded. So I guess what you have to look at here is, so this initial planting will take 3.5 seasons to fully grow. So after 3.5 seasons, you yield the fruit, and then it'll take 1 season to basically fully grow. And then so you can do this up until you hit season 8. So essentially you'll get so let's just round that up. So 4, and then 4 more seasons. So after 5 cycles, so 1 for the full growing time for the initial seeding, plus 4 regrows, so that would be 8 cycles, unless it's 4 and then 3 and then on the 8th, I don't know. But after that, it has to be recycled. That's the way I believe it. I'm reading that. So we're on season 16. So if that's the case, I guess I need to assign someone to do that.
For both as you may have already noticed, a whole bunch of wild animals roam the area around your
Yeah, they're eating my damn farmland.
If you build a hunting lodge, you can instruct the hunters there to hunt wild animals, and consequently, make an additional source of food accessible to your settlers.
Alright, so we gotta build hunting land. So that's under... Wait, oh, sorry. Hunting lodge, okay, so we'll build a hunting lodge right here. Because there's those things there we can kill. Alright, so I'm just watching this thing here. So we started on 16. Now, of course, this here... Oh, I guess I need to assign a hunter also, yes. This 100 is. The moisture, I think, is going to have a factor on the yield as well.
Within the lodge's working area, so that your hunters are able to hunt them.
Yep. Well, he just obliterated him. So now, does this guy, so the hunter can move 40 food at a time? Does the food rot out? I wonder.
Wild animals can not only be shot, they can be captured too. To capture wild animals, you have to instruct your hunter to do this.
Okay. So now we're gonna go capture.
The animals captured by the hunter are now brought to the hunting lodge. In a second step, they can be brought from the lodge to a pasture to be kept as livestock. A pasture makes it possible for you to keep.
I want you to capture. Oh, you did. Oh, you tranquilize them.
Wild animal.
All right. So it looked like he shot him, but all right. So we're gonna make a pasture. We'll put the pasture right here, because can't put a pasture there. So we'll put a pasture right here. Close enough. There's no specific entrance. So we'll do it right here. And then obviously I need to put someone as a herder. So now this tells me what's nearby, which is kind of cool.
As you already know from the fields and orchards, your herder won't yet be able to begin his work as well.
All right, so we're gonna choose the deer, which we only get food from. So now he should be taking the animal over here, right? Oh, plus they gotta bring water in as well. So that's what they're doing as well, I believe. I believe this guy was bringing water up.
To achieve this, first you have to choose a type of animal.
Yep, I chose the type of animal.
Animals captured by a hunter. All kinds of food are now being produced by yourself.
Okay. Kitchens. Okay, so this is something new. So now we're gonna make a kitchen. Transform food into higher quality food. Okay, so we'll put a kitchen right here. We can. Okay, how about right there? And obviously, with every kitchen, you need a cook, right? Now, this is something we didn't make in the tutorial. We didn't make a kitchen, so I wonder if it's going to let me choose the type of food.
The kitchen will
So right now it's just a hearty meal.
all possible kinds of foods, and those kinds the kitchen has access to. This processed food can bring different advantages with it. I'll leave it up to you to decide for yourself what your kitchen ought to produce. Your decision is naturally not final, and the menu can be changed at any time.
So right now it's only a hearty meal. So where does this food go? I mean, is that part of this food? It's clearly not part of that food. So I'm not 100% sure on where this is being stored at. I don't see hearty meal up here.
The larger your settlement gets, the farther some settlers have to travel to get to all the food you produce. To make life a little easier for them, you can build food stations. Logisticians who work at a food station will collect food from your storage buildings and production facilities and bring it to the food station.
Okay, so now we're doing food station. So food station is under logistics, and then so we do. I keep a food station. Now the food station, I think. Okay, so this is one thing. Okay, so the food station. Actually, hold on. Food station. So for this one here, so I know like for the water station, the circle is the fill radius. So is that the same with the food station? What I'm looking for here. Thirst, reproduction professions, doesn't, under storage, oh there it is, okay. Food station employees, they transport food from the settlement storage buildings and production facilities to the food. Food stations can be attracted to stockpile only unprocessed foods or only processed food. Right. So I'm going to presume that the circle is its sources. So how that one there highlights when it touches it. So I put this right here. Technically, it should gather resources from all three of those. I'm obviously going to need another dude here for that. Alright, so now, in order for this thing to do what it needs to do, it looks like it's using, let me see here. So it's mushrooms and water is what I guess is used to make the hearty meals. I'm actually surprised they didn't have us do this in the last game or the last tutorial.
Fabulous. Now your settlers are not only producing loads of food, they're able to process it further and distribute it effectively within the settlement too. As a result, your food supply is solidly insured.
Okay.
Now you can test whether the food production you have set up is sufficient. In the event that your settlers still have difficulties getting their hands on food, you should build more production buildings and assign more settlers to food production.
Okay. So I want to see something here. So this is a good time to test it, right? So food stations can't tap off of one another. So we got a fish station there, so we can go ahead and use that as a source. So if I were to do that, and you know, if I wanted to put one here, and just do that, just because food production though should be easy. Let's see, I'm on wood yielding from clearing trees. So food produced. Alright, so, oh Jesus. Yeah, this is, so now I think that means, I don't know, does that mean that can be upgraded, or no, I've hit my limit. So if I bump this up, I don't know what bumping this up does.
As you can see, the food supply of this small settlement has been secured by you.
Oh yeah, this has definitely been
You
secured.
shouldn't forget that larger settlements need more food too. Always keep an eye on whether your food production is sufficient. I think the time has come.
Okay, so that's it for this one. Alright, so what's the next confidence tutorial? This one here I think is going to talk about building placement and decorations. The building placement of certain buildings will lower the confidence of your homes, and decorations will raise them.
We prepared ourselves well.
All right.
Welcome to this exercise.
So choose a settler and view his confidence. Okay. Where's their settler at? Alright. Confidence.
In this window, you can see which factors influence the settler's contentedness. You can see why the settler is unhappy or happy. This view is useful in discovering how you can make your settlers even happier.
The negative effects, so if his home is damaged, if it's close to unattractive stuff, if he's infertile, or the relative of the settler died and has no grave. Okay, that's fair enough.
The most important thing to your settlers is that they are provided with the absolute necessities. If they don't have food, water,
education,
or a roof over their heads, it's going to be very hard for you to sharply increase their contentedness. Although your settlers currently have enough food items available, they don't have a place to sleep. It'd be best if you took care of this.
Well, who gave them a settlement without a house? So I guess we're going to build some houses, huh? Okay, it's easy enough. Let me guess. Gonna build houses in this little area here. So it's like, it fits perfectly. It's as It's almost as if they wanted me to build houses right here. Who'd have thunk? Whoops. Well, I'm building 12 houses. Yeah, I'm an overachiever. Because they need room to expand. Oh, so this is something I've never seen before. So that's how many homeless settlers there are. Okay, so good to know that now at least I've seen this, so that's good.
If you take a look at one of your settlers again, you'll see that the settler is happy with their new housing.
Let's find out.
The settler's contentedness has increased.
So
That's very practical. The more content the settler is, the more effectively they're going to work.
yeah, see, he's happy.
Particularly happy settlers are going to move faster, too. For a more precise overview of the kind of influence confidence has on your settlers, you ought to read up on it in the survival guide.
Okay.
When the basic needs of your settlers have been covered, you can make them even happier by giving them additional opportunities to relax or amuse themselves. Several possibilities are available for you to do this. One way to achieve this would be the campfire.
Yeah, so we never actually made a campfire in the last thing. I think we made I don't know what did we make in the last one? Well, I guess we'll put a campfire here because it fits. We're gonna put a campfire over here. They mentioned the campfire. Let's take a look here before we do this. The campfire affects a radius, so if we put it up here, not all the houses get hit. But if we put it right here, we hit all the houses. Let's put it right here. Then we can have our kumbaya moment. So they also mentioned that the pub is what you call it, place to boost morale, which I'm sure will be we'll probably be making that during this tutorial.
Now that the campfire has been built, your settlers will start to pay it a visit. This
So
will
let's take a look at their happiness now. Oh look, this got boosted.
The campfire has another second effect. Settlers whose dwellings are located in... Your settlers are eager to live in an environment that pleases
Not to live
them.
next to buildings that
For
produce a lot of
instance,
noise or
they
dirty
prefer
grime.
not to live next to a building that produces a lot of
Yeah,
noise
so
or
we're supposed to
dirty
look at
grime.
this.
To be able to see how it... In this view,
Okay.
you can see which cabins and shelters have been placed in an attractive environment.
Which
and
all of
which
them have,
ones in
because
an
I was
unattractive
thinking ahead.
environment. To increase the attractiveness of a residential area,
Alright, so what type of decorations do we want to put down? Let's see. We did the torches last time. Not street lamps. Nope, can't do street lamps. Hedgerows? Now the thing is, these have to be placed in empty cells. Torches. Interesting enough, you can't build that. A scrap totem, flag. Put this on the road. We're going to do torches again, I guess. So we'll put one, let's say, there. Wait. Put one right there. Put one. Oh, I can't put one on that thing there. Put one right there. That's how many is that now? It's 3. Let's go put one right there, and we'll put one right there. Now, Interestingly enough, it didn't show the radius of what impacts that. Let's see.
Your settlers are really going to like the newly built decorations.
Let me see. How's that? Did that change anything down here?
Even manage to
So, but see, he was already maxed out there. Oh, there's no, that's social
With
interactions.
enough time and energy, you might even be able to create a settlement in which all your settlers. At
Okay.
the upper edge of your screen, you can
Upper
tell
edge.
at a glance what the average contentedness of your settlement is at the moment.
So right here.
Average contentedness of your settlement has effects on how your settlers behave and on the kinds of requests they pass on to you. To enable you to address your settlers' wishes in the best possible way you should, set up a forum. And
Oh,
check
okay,
the
so we're gonna set up the
bulletin board
forum
there to
again now. Forum was under community. Also the forum. Okay, forum has a positive attractiveness. Oh, you know, I think if I, okay. So if I would have clicked on the torches when going this, I would have seen the radius. All right, we'll put the forum right here. So let me see what the torches are. Okay, so I'll keep that in mind. So next time I, you know, when I'm actually playing the real game, when it comes to putting decorations down, make sure you're looking in this view here so you can see the radius of coverage for the whatchamacallit. So now what are they going to tell me this time? To ban babies, outlaw the old? You know, this isn't, you know, the Judge Dredd time frame where, you know, the old judges be sending them out into the wastelands, you know. Okay, accomplish mission that your settlers. Okay. Oh, so here, so
You can read what your settlers want from you here. In this case, they want you to build a pub. When you move the mouse over the mission, it indicates that this mission deals with a quest that is going to have an effect on the total confidence of your settlement.
let's do
If you
it.
decline to carry out the mission, or if you're unable to complete it on time, your settlers are going to be unhappy about it. Their confidence will drop. By contrast, if you complete the quest, they will become even more confident.
Well, let's do it. So let's build a bar. All right. So how big is a bar? Can't fit a bar in there. All right. Well, we'll put a bar right here then. And just to make sure it's built within the 5 seasons, let me go ahead and flag that as the highest priority of everything. Now granted, our biggest delay is really just the delivery of resources. But building this in 5 seasons, that's plenty of time. I mean, we're in season 8. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Season 13. If we don't have this built by season 13, yeah, something's wrong. Wait, there's a side task? Hold on. Oh, this is the side. Okay, I see. Never mind.
You have successfully completed the quest posed by your settlers.
Oh, I guess I need a bartender
This will
too,
boost
don't
the
I?
confidence of all your settlers.
Oh, I have no settlers. Ooh, I need. Okay, fine. We'll take a water carrier off, and we need a bartender. Oh, so that explains about the whole joint thing. So you can either do hard liquor, you can do. Excuse me. You can do joints, or you can do beer. Well, I'm a beer person myself, so we'll do beer. So that brings up settlers' moods. Consume to boost their confidence. And I mean, I don't know if one thing is better than another thing, so on and so forth.
Your settlers accumulate all the various requests they want you to address. You should pay special attention to the kinds of requests that have an effect on the contentedness of your settlement.
Needs wheat. Well, we need wheat, then I'm gonna change seed. Do we have wheat? Well, we don't have wheat. Alright, so I guess that's not gonna do anything for me. So what about that? What do we need for this? Needs fruit. Do I have well, you know what I'm gonna do here before I hit OK. Just because. Oh, I can't make an orchard. Okay. What does this need? I need hemp. Alright, well, we made the bar, so not my fault that this is not the food tutorial, so I can't make wheat or anything like that.
However, the forum is not only responsible for giving your settlers a place where they can turn to you. At the forum, you can address them too. You can issue decrees and establish rules at the forum stating how your settlers have to behave. For example, this way you can ration food or water, or go so far as to prohibit your settlers from reproducing in the near future.
Ration food, ration water, eh? Fine. So, food and water. Now, here's the one thing that you gotta be careful about when you're doing decrees is when you apply a decree, so this cooldown here, it will automatically, so once it's been issued, there's no turning back. There's no undoing. So it's got to go through its full 3 seasons or however many seasons. It looks like everything as of right now is 3 seasons long. So once you've issued them, you are locked in until the cooldown is done or until the seasons are over with.
Decrees are extremely helpful toward enabling the survival of your settlement, though you should watch out that you don't demand too much of your settlers. If you ask too much of them, it can lead to discontentment spreading throughout your settlement. That's why you should always use caution.
Now look how much that dropped. It was up here. Now it's midline.
Now you know what maximizes the confidence of your settlers.
And what minimizes it as well. I mean, decrees are things that should only be implemented, to me, in an extreme emergency. Because, realistically, you don't want to, unless, if you're overpopulated, I suppose you could do this. Or a combination of banishing and birth control, perhaps. If you needed to lower your population because, for whatever reason, you were running out of housing or running out of food or something like that, or water, even though you have these as an option as well. Search for survivors. I don't understand how this would decrease the morale of the on the community. Unless it's the fact that they're going out and picking up strangers as opposed to letting the community develop on their own. Loitering, knowledge transfer, immunity, settlers consume. Now, I don't necessarily see why this would be a bad one. Because provided you had the medicine available, that could help. This here, you know, they move a little bit slower, but they get more durability. Yeah, it all depends, I suppose. But the decrees would definitely be something you'd want to be careful with, because depending on what your current state is, it could drop you into the lower tier, or the left side. So you got 3 tiers, if you will. So you got the discontent, even tempered, and content. So definitely want to be careful with that.
Confident
That's what I'm
settlers live
seeing.
longer, work more effectively, and move around your settlement faster. On the other hand, unhappy settlers work and move slower. I think the time has come at last.
Alright, so that's it for this tutorial. Alright, what's the next one? The radiation tutorial. So we've got a little bit of this on the base tutorial, but we really, the game didn't go too much into it. Other than water filtration that you can do, basically you have to build
I'm glad we
coal
prepared ourselves
or
well for this kind of scenario,
coal,
especially
something like
since
that.
our inventories in the end zone ran low. Don't forget that if you need additional information, you can look at our survival guide at any time.
Yeah, so I know that you can produce a plant, or like a plant as in factory, that will consume wood to make charcoal. Charcoal can be used by the tailor and by the water filtration, or a water tower to filter the water. That's all I know about the reducing radiation or preventing radiation, sort of. See what this one teaches us.
Welcome to this exercise, old friend. In this session, I want to show and explain to you how you can deal with radiation in order to protect your settlers against it. This radiation is invisible to your settlers. However, you can view the radiation levels in the surrounding area by toggling over the radiation heat map.
This here. And yeah, there's a... So, it's low, medium, because you can go into the options. And it's under game, I believe. So it's gray, green, yellow, red. Are your tiers for your radiation. The gray, nothing. Green, low, medium, and then I don't recall seeing high. Even in my other tutorial that I was playing, I don't recall seeing high early on in the game. But who's to say that doesn't change over time? And radiation does move.
As you can see, there are some areas in your settlement that are radioactively contaminated. Different colorings of the areas signal different intensities of radiation levels. There are low level, medium level, and highly contaminated areas. In the key for the radiation heat map at the lower edge of the screen, you can see which radiation level is marked with which color.
You can? I don't see the key. I mean, I see this. And it changes. So where it says none, it changes based on where the center of the cursor is. So if I move, well, not even the center of the cursor, where the center of the screen is. So if I move this, actually, hold on. It's showing none. Is it low? So none. I'm trying to figure out where it's using its so I'm not sure where it's basing, you know, what's the point that's basing the radiation on. I don't see the actual key other than going into the help. Let me take a look here. Let's go to radiation. If it shows, does it show the key? Yeah, so I don't know where this supposed key is. I mean, like I said, I know what the colors are myself. But unless, I mean, but I don't see an actual true key.
To free an area from radiation, you can instruct your settlers to dig up the soil and remove the radiation this way.
Huh. I'm guessing that's a task. Remove radiation. So, well, so let's just say, so click once, and then we'll have them remove radiation from
now
that.
Your settlers are going to begin to remove harmful radiation from the area you have chosen. Over time, the radiation around your settlement is going to change again and again. Clouds can carry acid rain to your settlement, which can pollute the soil even more. So that your settlers are not constantly occupied with digging up the soil and remain protected even when they enter an area that's contaminated, it's going to be imperative that you equip them with sufficient protective clothing. You can produce different kinds of protective clothing for your settlers. The basic material for all protective clothing is cloth. In order to manufacture cloth, you ought to build a recycler and assign a refiner there.
Okay. So now we need to do a recycler. Where's my scrap collector at? Actually, it doesn't matter where the scrap collector is, because right now I don't have any warehouses. So let me turn off the radiation. So I'm gonna just put it right here, just because it's right next to the storage. So this way, now, interestingly enough,
The recycler is responsible for sorting out scrap and in the process producing a number of further resources. One of these resources is cloth. So the newly built recycler is now going to start to convert scrap into cloth so that you can utilize it for further production.
I'm still trying to figure out where this is picking up the radiation at. Is it based on what's quick access to building those? What's that? Huh. Okay. So let's see here. Is this the key? What's directly over it? No. So it's still bugging me. I don't know what is the trigger point on this changing. So it says low, says none. Low. That's still. Wish I understood that better.
Of course, cloth alone is naturally not enough to be regarded as protective clothing. To accomplish this, the cloth has to be tailored into protective clothing first. The tailor shop is in charge of this. It would be best if you built the tailor shop near your recycler so that the assigned tailor is always supplied with enough raw material to perform their work.
And obviously we need a tailor, so we'll go ahead and sign that. And that's something I'll take in consideration also is when I do go to build my workshop and tailor shops and whatnot, having them close to the recycler that's feeding them. You know, there's probably a scrap. Yeah, there's a scrap yard that's collecting the various scrap over here. That scrap is then in turn taken to the storage house here, in which case the scrap is taken from that to the recycler that sifts out what I need.
For a start, your settlers are going to be shielded against the hazardous radiation in the environment via the neck scarves produced here. Neck scarves provide your settlers with protection against all areas that have low-level contamination.
Okay, so low,
However,
medium,
if they come
high?
into contact with higher levels of radiation, in other words, areas that have medium-level contamination or are even highly contaminated, then the protection provided by neck scarves is not going to be sufficient.
Okay, so this here I guess is based on the area, which makes sense. The neck scarves low, the advanced, or excuse me, activated carbon mask, medium and low. Radiation suit, medium, or high, medium, and low. So go, you know, this can handle what these can handle, but these can't handle what this can handle, which makes sense. All right.
To protect your settlers against higher levels of radiation, you want to make an effort to provide more effective protective clothing. If you equip your settlers with activated carbon mask instead of neck scarves, they would be even better protected. On the other hand, until now, your tailor shop unfortunately still doesn't have access to all of the resources it needs to produce these masks. What it lacks is coal. Coal can be produced in the charcoal kiln, where wood is charred to form coal.
All right, so what I need to do now is I need to hit OK, and we'll go ahead and just put this right in line with this, because again, there's no warehouses, so it's going to be getting its wood from, at least I don't think there's any warehouses. That's a cabin. Where's the forestry at? It's the cistern. That's the forestry.
The charcoal burner you assigned.
That's a
is now
cabin,
going to begin
cabin.
to bring wood into the charcoal kiln and produce coal there. In a similar way to the cloth you have produced, this coal can then be utilized further.
Which makes sense.
Now that coal is also being produced by your settlers in addition to cloth, your tailor shop can start producing activated carbon masks. However,
Okay.
to achieve this, you have to awesome.
Which makes
In the
sense.
future, your settlers will now be equipped with activated carbon masks. Consequently, they're even more protected against intense radiation. But even then, these masks don't fully protect your settlers. Highly contaminated areas still pose a threat to them.
Which is why you
If you
need
want to fully
the
protect
radiation
your
suits.
settlers against radiation in the environment, you're going to have to equip them with radiation suits.
But in order for that, I need
Settlement
another
already produces a
refinement
major part of the
thing
resources
for plastic.
required to do this. However, plastic is still needed to make these suits. To obtain plastic, it has to be sorted out from scrap. But since you need not only plastic, but cloth as well, I don't think it's a smart idea to simply convert your recycler from cloth production to plastic production.
No, make a second
You're
one,
better off having a second recycler built
which is what
instead.
we'll do. And we'll have this one set to plastic. Oh, and we need to assign another worker. There we go. Now that I understand how this goes, in that all recyclers are tied together. So this workforce here is for all of the recyclers, and this is just for the individual recycler. So now I can go ahead and change this to radiation suits, I'm guessing. Oh, you want me to build another recycler? How many recyclers do you want me to have? instruct a recycler to produce plastic. I am.
With cloth, coal,
There we
and
go.
plastic, all the resources you need for the manufacturing of radiation suits are now available.
I don't know why it wanted me to do 2 recyclers for plastics, but for this tutorial, but okay. Or
If you
maybe
instruct your tailor shop to redirect their efforts towards producing radiation suits, the tailor shop
Yeah, I
will
don't know.
discontinue the production of activated carbon masks and focus on the new.
Which I did.
With the new radiation suits, your settlers will be protected even against the highest level radiation in the environment. Radioactively contaminated rain can't do a thing to them anymore.
good for them.
Then again, radiation is a treacherous thing and endangers your settlers from the inside as well as outside. Although you've protected your settlers, they can still absorb radiation into their bodies when they ingest radioactively contaminated water or food. So you ought to also take measures to
Okay,
safeguard
so
your water and
go ahead and
food
just hit
supplies.
upgrade on this then, because it wants me to upgrade that.
To purify the water supply. Sadly, your cistern isn't able to do this. But if you upgrade it to a water tower, then you can purify the water stored there via coal filters. So upgrade your cistern and then activate the coal filter.
Okay. I presume it's also going to have me create some sort of medical facility to treat for radiation. Well, I've got homeless people, but this is not the this is not the whatchamacallit. Like I'm locked into doing what I want, so I can't build any homes or anything like that right now. So sorry guys, you guys are just gonna be homeless. If I had a forum, I'd tell you to stop making babies, because that's the problem. Activate the filter.
As a result, as the last step, now your settlers have to be protected against radioactively contaminated
Contamination
food.
post.
The decontamination post
Is
is
under
going to be responsible for
logistics.
this in your settlement. Decontamination kits are produced at this post. Your decontaminators will subsequently distribute these kits to all your production buildings that produce food. All your storage buildings and warehouses will also be equipped with these kits.
We'll put like right here. This way, this here covers a large radius, so it's covering my fishing, covering my farms. I'm not too worried about forestry. Of course, we're gonna need someone who works in there to decontaminate people. Well, you know, I suppose, just for the sake of speeding up the tutorial, I can increase the number of builders so that they move product a little bit faster. All right.
Great work. Now your settlers are protected against all types of radiation. You should always keep an eye on the radiation in your surroundings and see to it that you have protective clothing and decontamination kits in stock. I think the time has come.
Okay.
at last
Okay,
for
so
me
the
to bow out
this
as
thing
mentor.
here
I believe that you are going to lead us
is
to a
going to
glorious
protect.
future.
Wow, there's no radiation on the map now, but I'm guessing this here allows them to sort of protect themselves or make sure the food in this region here is safe. All right, what's the next one? Okay, so this is something that was not even touched in the base tutorial or the main tutorial. So let's see what this is.
I'm glad we prepared ourselves well for this kind of scenario, especially since our inventory is in the Endzone. Welcome to this exercise.
All right, so
To start off, it's naturally first of all important to attract a trader to your settlement to be able to make a barter trade deal with them.
I would agree.
You can build a trading post to get traders to come to your settlement. In addition, you want to assign several logisticians who will work at the trading post. Logisticians assigned to the trading post will stockpile the resources you want to trade in your barter trade deal at your trading post.
All right,
As
so
soon
we'll
as your trading post is
put it right
built,
here.
Traders will pay a visit to your settlement from time to time.
And you want me to assign 3 of them? All right, we can do 3. Okay. So it'll be interesting to see what this does, because like I said, in the base main tutorial, I covered quite a few subjects. Trading and bartering was not one of them.
Now that the trading post has been built, it's only going to be a matter of time until a trader arrives. When
Okay.
a trader is on the way to our trading post.
Hey, it's a hot air
Once he has
balloon.
arrived, choose the trading post and click on Show Traders Offer to switch to the barter trade deal window.
Where's the show traders? Oh, I guess this here.
A trader always carries only a certain number of resources with him. At the same time, he is also interested in certain resources too. You can make the trader an offer now as to which of your resources you'd be gladly willing to barter in return for his resources. Watch out that your offer doesn't become too unfair. Otherwise, the trader won't accept the offer.
All right, so this is my inventory up here. So if I want that, let's say I want all his medicine, I can offer him some food. No, even if I offer this is showing the overall amount I have, but I'm not going to offer every single bit of it. So if I wanted to give him some, so it looks like I'd have to trade him a handful of items. Do you think that's fair? All right, so I would. Let me see here how much I can take this down. So I guess it has to be in the green for him to accept it. Or does it? Let's reduce some. The red, that's definitely no-go. Let's try that.
At the moment, you're making the trader a fair offer. He'll accept the barter trade deal, and his opinion of you won't change.
Okay. So now, if I boost this up here, but I don't need to go all the way, just enough into the green. What happens now?
At the moment you're making the trader a generous offer, it's a sure thing that he'll accept it. And keep in mind in the future that you acted generously. Whenever the trader visits your settlement again, he'll have a friendlier attitude towards you. And the probability is greater that he'll accept what would normally be considered an outrageous offer.
And so I think I'm good with this. I mean, I can afford that little bit of water and food and that wood. So yeah, let's go ahead and close barter trade deal. All right. Oh, I guess I gotta. So now, what? We have to move the stuff from here to there. Is that what we're waiting for? Yeah, it looks like they're moving stuff to trade. I presume. Although this may take a few minutes because okay, there you go. See, okay, that was my bad because I paused it and I did the stuff before they were ready for me to do it. So I gotta wait now. But I mean, I did successfully trade. Who are these people? Next to pay a visit is a random trader. Oh, so I can request a particular trader. Okay, that's cool. So if I know one of them has a certain material that I want, or a certain resource, provided I've researched the thing in the whatever that research item is, I can request a specific trader. All right, so we'll go ahead and do it this time. Hit the OK button. You know, so we have the quest now, or the tasks. Although I think this is just me. I think it was misleading. You should have an accept button, not close button, because to me, alright, so let's display.
Hi there. I'm Susan Melfi, meteorologist and flying saleswoman for a versatile number of versatilities. I have a whole range of things your settlement can definitely make good use of. Maybe we could do some business, huh?
It'd be nice if they would expand the voiceover on some of this, because some of it they'll do a full voiceover, and other stuff they'll do like one line, and then after that you're on your own. So let me see. I want that, and I want the plastic. Oh, actually, I want the electronics too. What is this? Herbs, medicine. I don't have any of that. So this is gonna be a tough one to do a legitimate trade on. So, all right. So let's just stick to something small. This is only a tutorial, so okay. So start.
I'd be willing to agree to that. It seems to me as if it might have been a good idea to land here. I think that if I'm able to close such wonderful, truly great deals here, then I'll drop by more often. Can we shake on this one?
So close means accept, right? So now we just need to wait for the scrap to be moved from here into here. Eventually, you know, I'm sure this lady here doesn't want to sit around here all day now, guys.
You and the trader were able to agree on a deal. While the trader sets off again, your settlers are now going to distribute the bartered resources among the warehouses in your settlement.
Okay.
Now that the barter trade deal has been completed, the trader is going to leave your settlement. After a while, a new trader will pay a visit to your settlement. At the trading post, you can see which trader is going to be the next to pay a visit to your settlement. Each trader specializes in certain resources.
Nope, okay, got that.
Once you have researched the technology called improved radio mast at the research station, you can decide for yourself which trader should be the next to
Okay, so improved radio mast. Okay, got it.
I have already taught this technology to your settlement so that the settlement can practice using it.
So we can bring her back in. We can get some more electronics from her. Because apparently I've already used my electronics. Wait, did I get electronics last time? No. I think I got the radiation gloves. Which has already been used. The hell are those? Valves, okay. Right. My treasure.
Hi there. I'm Susan Melfi, meteorologist and flying saleswoman for a versatile... Oh. we've had that one already, right?
Yeah, we already
I
have.
apologize, but I really do get around a lot. Which is why I've got a number of things with me again today, too. Take your time and have a look.
Here, I'll trade this.
Time and again, always a pleasure closing a deal with reasonable people. I think both of us would make out well with this deal, don't you?
Sure. I mean, I did choose what trader. So, is this not gonna...
Now that you know how you can attract traders to your settlement and have learned how to close a barter trade deal, I've shown you all the things you need to know for successful trading. In closing, I'd also recommend that you always be on good terms with
Knowledge or
traders.
seeds, huh?
Traders who have a high opinion of you might, every now and then, offer you valuable things, like knowledge or seeds.
Got it.
I think the time has come at last.
Okay, so that's it for barter. Alright, next we got expeditions. So we briefly did a couple expeditions in the last game, or the main tutorial. So what you got to take into consideration for expeditions is how many potential things there are to explore there.
Don't forget, welcome to this exercise, old friend. In this...
Alright. So first thing it wants us to do is build build that. So we're gonna build this right here in the middle of this town. And so as we're and here's the thing is, the good thing is you don't actually have to look around the map to find the expedition locations. So, nuclear power plant. Oh, I wonder if this is what caused all of us to die and all that other shit. Because once you're in the expedition station, it will show you.
Very good.
It'll show you what there is. Oh, I forgot to assign workers.
The first step that's necessary to enable your settlers to explore the ruins in your surroundings has been done.
Okay, so we got a scout.
The next thing you want to do is to get yourself ready for your first expeditions. Assign settlers to become scouts and prepare expedition rations. When you want to send off an expedition, you can decide the amount of rations you want to provide the expedition with. This enables you to control how long and how thoroughly the expedition is able to examine a ruin.
Okay, so I created my scout.
Now that your scouts have produced some expedition rations, future expeditions can be equipped and provided for.
So let me actually make a couple more. But I think the scouts, apparently, so the scouts, I guess, are also how these are built up. Excuse me.
Your scouts have another function besides producing expedition rations. You can send them out to discover an interesting place. A scout has to reconnoiter an interesting place first, before you'll be able to send expeditions on their way to this location. The scout is going to need some time until he reaches his destination. As soon as he has arrived, he will report in and notify you of what he has found out. While you wait for his report, you can have additional expedition rations produced in order to be well prepared for the expedition.
Yep. All right. So I've got 3 scouts. I'm gonna go ahead and send out. Let's go. So there's only one thing. That's over here, and so that star in the middle, that's me. So this is an interesting location here, so you click on it and you send the scout. And now the scout will go and actually it looks like, okay, same place. But just when you move it jumps back to that. So Scout's on his way. You can follow the scout, which is cool. And this is his, I guess, expected time to arrive at the location. There's a gas station. We can tell that.
Very good. Your scout made it to the ruin and has already accumulated some information about it. If you reopen the expedition overview window, you'll see that the scout has communicated his assessment of the on-site situation to you. This shows you which type of ruin it deals with here, and which qualifications and resources are going to be advantageous on your expedition.
Okay. So, any type of scrap tool is good here, and someone who's educated. All right. Now, what I've got to take into consideration, like I said, this is as far as your resources are concerned, is you see this is just a single gas station, but there could be buildings tied to it. So this building here could technically be tied to it. This here could be, this and this could be considered two different buildings. So based on that, you got to take into consideration of how many quote-unquote actions may be needed. So when it comes to the action points, so educated people, we've got all of these people technically qualify as educated. Once people that someone that has a scrap tool, so we go with scrap tool. Let's see, so now as far as the rest of these people are concerned, it's just a matter of, okay, do I want to take them out of something they're doing, or would I rather, perhaps just pull a free settler? So I'm going to take this guy here, and I'll take Harold. I'll just send these two. I'm going to send them with 10 rations, because each one of them will require a ration. So even though, let's say there's 3 actions, but technically they share the actions from what I saw. So each action requires a ration, but because there's 2 of them, it would double that up. Effective clothing, I didn't look to see if there's any radiation, but depending on the level of radiation that was there, you could bump it up. That's not available right now. Okay, we'll let it delay. Let me see here. Where is... Do I have a workshop? That's a forestry. That is a charcoal. It's a tailor. Recycler. This. I need a workshop. Is that a workshop? Storage, recycler, workshop. Give me scrap tools, please. Because I think the expedition will hold off until I actually so it's waiting for the second scrap tool to be acquired. Once that second scrap tool is picked up, I think they'll go out on their own. I don't know, we'll find out here in a minute. So I wonder if this gets priority for the tools. Okay, well, they're off. Alright, so we've got Luis and Harold. Yeah, I don't know if it was sending, you know, a man and a woman out. Hopefully they don't get too much hanky-panky. Oops, let me get
Make
that.
sure that the settlers you send on the expedition are the kind who are
Yep, I already, okay. Let me, I forgot about doing that. Open the expedition window. Okay.
excellent. Your scouts will now begin to bring all of the necessary materials for the expedition to the expedition station and start preparing the expedition.
Understood.
As soon as your scouts have brought all the materials you have chosen for the expedition to the expedition.
Okay. Alright, so now I can interact.
Your expedition has arrived. Now it's up to you to guide them through the expedition itself. As long as they have sufficient expedition rations at their disposal, your settlers can search through the ruins.
Alright, so click here to supervise the expedition.
Your settlers are now going to enter the ruin and notify you of what they encounter. Then you can decide how you should proceed from there. Take note that your settlers have to use up expedition rations for each route they investigate.
Exactly. So, like I said, so there's two things here. Each interaction here will use up a set of rations. Since there's two of them, so I've got 5 actions I can do because I have 10 rations. But it's divided in half because they all share the same task. So, you know, if you had 5 people, you would have, let's say, because I did 5 rations a person, so you'd have 125 rations, right? Wait, hold on, sorry. I took 10 rations for 2 people, which gives me a total of 10. I'm getting all my math messed up here. For every person, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna start over again here. This here is the total number of action points based on rations divided by people. So if I had 10 people and I had 5 action points, that would mean I would have 50 rations on me. 2 people, you know, I can multiply 2 times 5, 10 rations. So you can figure out how many rations. Alright, so you can either do garage or shop. So either one of these, you have the choice to explore. So we're going to do this one here first.
Your settlers were able to force their way into the ruin and search it. They will notify you of everything useful they find here.
Now apparently I picked up some rations here
There's nothing else your
because
settlers can
my
achieve
action
with
points
this
went up.
ruin. Then you can send them
Which
back
is good. I didn't know that you could find rations here. So now,
While searching the shop, your settlers discovered a storage room. Now they can penetrate further inside the ruin if you urge them to do so. Here too,
and I think
certain
that may
advantages
have
are going
been
to be useful again.
that may have been why I got some extra rations, because apparently they discovered something else in here. Let's continue forward in the storage room.
Your settlers were very successful in their search.
Got some more rations.
They found a few devices they were able to make good use of for research activities later on. You should keep a sharp eye out for these kinds of research utensils, because they can only be found on expeditions.
Really? Because I don't see research utensils here. I see rations.
Research utensils
there we go.
are found on expeditions. The more research utensils found, the greater the number of technologies available for performing research at the research station.
Makes sense. All right, so that this has already been done, so I can hit back. So now we can go to the garage. So we haven't gone to the garage yet. So you'll get a check mark once an area has been completed. So I'll go to the garage now, see what's inside it.
Settlers have forced their way into the garage.
And I got some scrap, metal,
if in your opinion there's nothing
metal
else
tools,
your
excuse me,
settlers can achieve
the
with this
metal.
ruin, then you can send them back again at any time.
So, okay. If in the options there's nothing else your sellers can achieve at this ruin, then you can send them back at any other time. So now, why would I send them back? Are we expecting stuff to... Are we expecting stuff to magically appear again? That part, what he said there, didn't make sense. Or perhaps if I'm unable to loot everything, let's say, maybe that's what it is, that I can come back and finish the looting. So, loot and return. Bags are packed, and they're off.
At any rate, it's all worked out very well up to this point. You've built an expedition station, examined a ruin, and headed a successful expedition.
All right.
With that, I've taught you what you have to know to be
So
able
nothing's
to carry
more
out
special about that.
expeditions in closing, I'd like to advise you to take a look at as many ruins in your surroundings as possible. It's a sure thing that you'll be able to find lots of useful things there. In addition to useful resources and knowledge, there could also be research utensils or even other survivors you can help. It's always worth it to keep an eye on the environment you're in.
Yeah, so like I said, one thing I didn't do is I didn't look at the radiation map. That's something you gotta do before you send them out on an expedition, is check the radiation levels for, I'm gonna say, primarily where they're going, but also I guess potentially the path that they will take.
I think the time is coming.
Alright, so we got 2 more to go. Research and Raider. We're going to take a quick break and we'll knock those out, and then we'll see what we do next. So be right back. All right, let's go ahead and continue on. The next one is the research tutorial, which we did some initial research in the initial main tutorial mode. Let me see if this goes any further into that.
I'm glad we prepared ourselves well. Welcome to this.
Alright, so first thing, obviously, you gotta build a research station, which is under technology. Pop that right there, and obviously gotta assign some researchers. In this case, it wants us to give 5. Alright. This looks like a pretty well established settlement. There's a medical facility, and you got a whole bunch of houses and a campfire. But what I don't see, I don't see electricity, so we're probably going to build electricity, I'm guessing.
This knowledge is necessary to perform research. It's going to take a while. You can observe your researchers' progress at the research station. I have already taught your researchers some things about knowledge so that they can begin researching right away. To get going, open the research tree by clicking on the research symbol at the lower right edge of the screen. I want you to instruct your researchers to perform research on electronics. Keep in mind that your settlers not only need research points for types of research, but several resources too. However, they have already accumulated enough resources for research on producing electronics. As soon as all resources have been brought to the research station by your researchers, they will then be able to begin with research right away.
So, sorry. I don't know if they realize that, but this is a bug. This is actually says click the research symbol at the lower right edge. That's actually left edge. But I wonder, they have an in-game bug reporting system here. In-game fail. Press F1. Okay. I'll go ahead and give them. I wish. Would please like. Wish. Wish. Yes. Correct. A typo with research. Oh, here. Tutorial, which it says the research symbol is in the lower right edge. ED to left. Because it says lower right edge of the screen. Lower right edge, there's nothing over here. Lower left edge, last time I checked, that's my left, that's my right. Okay, I'm gonna seal this as I send this out, so just a moment. All right. I don't have a login for this. Oh, no, I'll sign up for that later, maybe. It looks like a number of people have made entries. Oh, the screenshot didn't go. Oh well. Oh well. Anyhow. No, I'm trying to close that. What if I can edit this and add a screenshot to it? Oh well. Anyhow, okay. So, open the research tree and research electronics. So, let's see. Electronics. Alright, so this here, I guess, is the generation of research. And this here tells me it requires 1 knowledge to research it. Oh, I guess I need research. Okay, so this is going to be the research progression, which should also be what I see here. I've got 5 research available for this, so I don't need to wait for research to be generated in order to research this, because according to my inventory, according to something, I have 5 research available. That doesn't show my available research here. It does show, or knowledge, excuse me. So I'm using 1 knowledge for this, so I've got 4 knowledge left. So this is in the previous expedition one. Here's the research utensils that we found, which I presume are needed to research different advanced things, perhaps. So, for example, actually everything here seems to just require knowledge. So I'm not sure how. So maybe this is what, I don't know if more stuff will. Oh, okay, I see. So in order to, I guess, progress through the research trees, so I can only research stuff between up to point 1 if I don't have any utensils, and then with 5 I guess I can go all the way down to the bottom. So I guess that's what that means, and that's how many researchers I have. Okay, I'll go ahead and do that, and we'll just wait for the electronics to research. So I've got the resources now. So in addition to having the required knowledge, you also need a variety of resources based on what you're trying to research. So in this case, I needed wood and scrap. And so, depending on, I guess, a number of factors, electricity that you may have associated, number of workers, this could take anywhere from 1/3 of a season to 3.2 seasons worth of time. This here looks like it's going to take maybe 1/3 of a season. I don't know. The inventory here, I'm kind of surprised that it doesn't show my stored knowledge that I have.
Now that your researchers have researched the electronics technology, your refiners are not only able to salvage cloth, plastic, and metal from scrap, they can also get electronic parts for use at your settlement.
Which is...
On the other hand, electronics alone are not sufficient to generate enough electricity. Additional research is required to do this. If you take a look at your research tree, you'll now see that your progress in researching electronics allows you to advance through other types of research that build successively upon one another. What would it be like if you now gave your researchers the quest to perform research on the wind turbine?
Okay, so now we go back to research, which you can either go via here, or you can click on the research building itself and hit open research. So once we do wind turbine, so this is still within the tier 0, I'll call it. So select it and we'll start research on it. So now it's a matter of I need all these resources, so wood, scrap, metal, and electronics. Now I do have electronics that I was provided. Either that or I have something gathering electronics. Not 100% sure, because I didn't look through the entire city. Let's see here. I think under the statistics, I think you can see. Oh, here we go. Buildings. So I could look at a glance, sort of. Well, I can see. So I've got 5 recyclers, and so I can see what they're all doing. So looks like I've got more for metal and cloth, and 1 for plastic, I presume. But it doesn't tell me a breakdown of what these are doing. It just tells me the number. And let me see here. I wonder if it's going to have me work. Well, this is. I wonder if I'm not sure about this here. If this is for the tutorial itself, or if this is for the overall game. And I'll find out. I'll look at the next. What you call it? Because the next tutorial is the Raiders. So let's take a look on that one there to see if what it looks like. So this one here, 0.1 to 0.8 seasons. Although for some reason this seems like it's going slower than the last one. But I'm obviously generating electronics from scrap. However, I don't see it here. So I don't know if the game just gave me more electronics, and it may have, because it may want me to build like a wind turbine next, which I'm probably gonna need some electronics for. So it may have just given me the required electronics. I'm still not 100% sure about these arrows here. When I see this, I think I need like an upgrade. Oh, no. I'm sorry, the up arrow, that's right. Up arrow means I've hit my production limit. That's right. Alright, we're almost ready for the wind turbine. Okay.
With this, now you have also completed an advancing type of research. your settlers are able to carry out many types of research on their own. Once sufficient knowledge and the necessary resources are available, you can instruct them to begin these types of research. However, some types of research are too complex for your settlers and need additional utensils to be able to perform them. You find these utensils in the dilapidated ruins spread across the map. Send out expeditions to search for these useful research materials. Although for the time being, I have brought along several research utensils so that we can focus on the research itself.
Great!
With the research utensils, the necessary knowledge, and the required resources available on demand, you can now instruct your settlers to conduct a complex type of research. What would it be like if you instructed them to perform research on the solar collector?
I imagine they would research the solar collector. So the solar collector, which is in, we'll call it tier 1 of research, or research level 1, it requires 3, and I have 3 left. So, like I said, doing the research immediately consumes this. Now, if I interrupt the research, I don't know if I would get those resources back, or if it's been allocated, and that, you know, if I paused it and jumped over to something else and came back to this, if those 3 would still be there. Alright, so this one here is going to take potentially 3 seasons once we get all the materials. You know, I think the reason why the last one may have been going so slow is I may have been on ×1 speed as opposed to a higher speed. We'll find out here in a minute once we get the rest of the scrap in this thing. And some more wood. Alright. So now they should start working on the solar collector. Alright, so it must have been because I was on ×1 speed. Now what I'm noticing here is my electronics has gone up even more. So I don't know if... Well, I don't have enough research to build the next, to build anything for that matter. So, not, at least I can't build a solar collector because that requires 60 electronics. Currently, I only have 52. But we'll see what the research thing says next. But I think this may be it. It's pretty straightforward.
Your settlers are also able to make use of such highly complex technology in the future. It will surely be able to help them a lot further. As you can see, it's completely your choice as to which types of research your settlers ought to carry out. In turn, this enables you to address the needs of your settlement precisely, and as a result, make choices according to what you want to prioritize. I have thus taught you what you need to know to be able to perform research in Endzone. In closing, I'd like to give you an added bit of advice, and that is to look around everywhere for opportunities to obtain knowledge, because knowledge is found everywhere in this harsh world and doesn't have to be generated in an unavoidably tedious and laborious way by your researchers.
Good to know.
I think the time is come.
Alright, so that's it for this one. And the last one we will be doing is going to be the Raider tutorial. We've already done the Raider tutorial before, and we did lethal. This time I'm going to, I think, go with non-lethal, just to see how this one works, just because. That's the first time I've seen cows.
Ourselves well for this kind of scenario, especially since our inventories in the Endzone. Welcome to this exercise, old friend.
Oh, I'm sorry, they're not cows. They're buffalo bull.
Explain how you can prepare your settlers for raiders.
And those things are
and more successful
they're like giants. They're mutants.
The likelihood that raiders are going to take notice of you.
All right.
However, there's no need for you to worry that you're helpless and at the mercy of these raiders. Today, I'd like to show you several strategies you can use to protect your settlement.
Okay.
First and foremost, it's going to be important to set up our own defenses. An ammunition factory is going to be necessary to arm those settlers who will be defending your settlement in the future. It would be best if you also assigned several technicians right away who are supposed to work in the ammunition factory.
All right, so this again comes back to something everywhere else where you make something, you have professions that you can assign workers to, and you can see the workers here. I did not see at all. So it says assign sellers to professional technicians. I'm gonna build the ammo factory first. We'll build it right. I don't know. Let's build it. Put it right here. Why not? Alright, so I'm gonna let it build first. I'm not gonna assign this third technician because the technicians are what we use in the what do you call it? Workshops. Alright. So if okay, so it's considered a technician then, okay.
Very good.
Got it.
It's
So that's what I was looking for before. I could not see it.
Ammunition factory manufacture lethal or non-lethal ammunition.
But we're gonna go with
While
rubber
lethal
bullets this time.
ammunition deals damage to the attacking raiders, non-lethal ammunition ensures that their morale sinks. If the raiders have lost all their morale, they'll flee.
Okay.
No matter what type of ammunition you want to have manufactured, one thing can't be missing.
So we gotta do mining
Your
now.
ammunition factory requires some sulfur for production. Sulfur can be a...
Alright, so for mines, from what I've learned off the last one, is the slashed red. That goes into the mountain. So let's... Is there any particular place it's good to do this at? Well, right there will work. So we'll do that as the mine. Now obviously we need a miner. There we go. Oh, we already have miners. Oh, so I guess I could have just... Whoops. Oh well, you know what? Screw it. I'll just tell these guys to do mine, or to do sulfur. I didn't even see that I had a mine there already. So be it. And I've got plenty of metal. And plenty of... Actually, I don't have plenty of scrap. Whoops. Well, it's too late now. Like I said, I wasn't paying attention and I didn't see that, that was actually already a mine. Well, these are housed. Oh, those are recyclers. Alright, so our mine here is doing iodine. We want it to be doing sulfur.
Now the production of ammunition can get going full steam ahead. To be able to give your settlement blanket protection against attackers, the next thing you want to do is to build several watchtowers and assign militia there. Your settlers will fire at raiders from these watchtowers. It will be best if you place your towers in such a way that they don't stand too close to each other, so that your entire settlement can be protected whenever possible.
And this is something that would be nice, is so when you go to build these watchtowers, well, number one, you don't know which way they're coming from. This is, so I'm going to presume there's one coming from over here, just because. So we'll build a watchtower here. They could be coming from this direction. They could be coming from this direction. So, I mean, it's like, where do you build your watchtowers at? Because you don't know which way they're coming from. So I'm going to build a watchtower here. Because I presume that maybe they'll come from this direction. So we'll put a watchtower there. And let's cross our fingers and hope that, at least for the tutorial's sake, these are the directions they're coming from. And crap, I don't remember. Oh yeah, ammunition plants right there. We haven't made any rubber bullets yet. There we go. Well, it is nighttime also, so they're working at half. Working at half efficiency. So obviously we want them to do, I said, non-lethal. Because I'm having this thing make rubber bullets, am I not? Which, interestingly enough, this already is ready for lethal as well.
Very good. These watchtowers form the center of your defense. At each watchtower, you can individually configure the type of ammunition the militia who have been assigned there are supposed to fire at the raiders. Besides the manned watchtowers, you can also set up unmanned siren towers that are driven by a power supply. These siren towers will emit a loud alarm signal and reduce the morale of the raiders who venture too close to the tower.
Well, that's something I didn't know about. Alright, so siren towers, huh? So we'll put a siren tower here. I guess I need to build a wind turbine by it. So yeah, we'll build a this tower here, and then we'll build a wind turbine right next to it. Power it. And let these things get built up. What this is also allowing me to do is should be getting a good stockpile here eventually of so we're maxed out 100 there, maxed out 100 there. So this thing here should start to, oh, it's putting the ammunition here, isn't it? No? Okay, it is holding on to it. Okay. No, it's, where's it moving it to? It's not moving there. The pub. Forest. Temporary storeroom there. It's a hunting lodge. Medical. School. Where's my town center at? No, that's Herbal Hut. I have no idea where my damn, where's the bus at? Oh, there's the bus. Is it holding ammunition? Yeah. That's holding rubber bullets. Alright, so just waiting on these to finish getting the resources. Like I said, I'm hoping they're going to come from this direction here, you know, or this direction. Because if they come from this direction, well, we're in trouble. Okay, so now we just need power. So we just need the last bit of electronics. And this should become active. Right? Wait, hold on. Oh, damn it. I thought I had wind. I didn't click on it. Whoops. Alright, so we'll have double sirens there. I thought I had wind turbine selected. It's like, you know, those are an odd shape for a wind turbine. Oh well. So we'll see if double sirens stack. I doubt it does. So I could technically probably dismantle one of these, but demolishing recovers some of the resources. Yeah, screw it. It's not like I need to worry about resources. I have enough resources. Just, man, these people are slow in moving stuff. Here, make that priority 1, folks. There's 4 builders out here. Why is only 1 builder moving shit? That's what it seems like, at least. Yeah, so why is it only 1 builder's moving stuff? Yeah, I think we may. Nope. He's gathering water. I'm kind of confused on that. You know, I would have thought there would have been 4 people moving around doing that.
Very good. The new siren tower has been erected. Make sure that it's supplied with electricity in the event
it
of
is.
attack.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
it has been
could
supplied with
happen that it's
electricity.
not operational at the decisive moment.
Of course, if the wind turbine stops blowing, well, yeah, we're screwed. So how much do these take up power-wise? It uses 100. So hold on. So you produce 4. Okay, so wait. You're producing 400, and each one of these is consuming 100. Okay.
Your watchtowers and siren towers are now ready for action. You can additionally set up blockades to hold back advancing raiders even further. These blockades will slow down the gangs of marauders and consequently provide your towers with more time to reveal their devastating effect.
Okay. So we're gonna build some blockades now. So, going on the hope and premise that they're coming this way. If it's not coming from this direction, well, yeah. All this is for naught. So it only wanted me to build one barricade, which one barricade really doesn't seem like much, does it? Considering how small it is. You'd think, and each barricade uses up a lot of material too. I mean, 30 wood, 10 scrap, 3 plastic, 3 metal, 3 cloth. That's a lot of material. You know, here, let's bump up our builders. Maybe that'll help speed this up. I've got the resources.
Very good. This settlement seems to me to be sufficiently secured now.
If you say so. I'm gonna wait until they finish building this. Just because. I mean, interesting how each of the barricades also looks different. I mean, this one here is looks like a standing tree trunk with spikes coming out of it. This looks like just metal crossover on one another. Spike trap. Another weird little spike trap. These two, well, nope. I was gonna say. All right. Yeah.
As you can see, the Raider
Yeah, where are the Raider forces coming from? That's the big question now.
Pay attention to the direction they're coming from. You might have enough time to adapt your defense a bit.
It's not like I'm going to be able to make build a whatchamacallit over here.
Don't bother the settlement anymore. Good luck.
You've said
Okay,
my people
that's good. They're coming from the south, which is what I was hoping.
once. I took in one and all. Together we are strong. Give us what we need, then no one will get hurt.
What are you guys carrying? There's like supposed to be banners? Okay, so we'll see how effective rubber bullets are. Well, these barricades really didn't seem to do much on them, did it? Come on, guys. Shoot faster. Shoot faster. They're about to get out of range. So I don't know if this circles their range, and that means I can still hit them. But these rubber bullets really aren't doing anything. Either that, or my guys are just real crappy shots. Oh, the morale's going up. Is it? I can't tell. So do I actually have anyone in this tower? Oh no! The tower's empty! That's why! They're dead, I guess. I lost! Boo! I should have used lethal force on him.
It looks as if they were the last raiders, and the settlement's still standing. Well, it did get a few scratches here and there, but nothing we couldn't recover from.
That's true. They should bump up the workforce.
You think you're something better.
However, in many cases, the raiders won't be paying you a visit.
You want me to tribute? Decline. Screw you! You already stole
Very
them.
good. By doing so, you
Very
bought us
good.
a little time to be able to prepare.
I decline their
ourselves further.
tribute.
With this, I have told
All right.
you. In closing,
That's
I'd
it
like to give
for
you a
all the
tip. I think
tutorials.
the time has come at last.
Oh, you know, I forgot to look at that to see thing, but let me see here, just out of curiosity, if I look at Steam real quick. Hey, complete all available tutorials. And the feedback. Hey, I got an achievement for leaving feedback or report a bug. Either way, I'm awesome. Woohoo! Only 1.8% of players have done that. Alright. Well, that's all we're going to do for right now. On the next stream, we're going to go into survival mode. And see how it goes. And take it from there. So until next time.